word, but yes.
Is a strong word. I know last session, basically what me and Maggie and Sterling were talking about is, I think after the last event, everyone's just kind of like in a somber state of just cleaning the ship and and really trying to put right as much as possible at the moment.
And
Oh,
burn the corpses. Dear
I-
God, we burn the fuck out of the corpses.
I did have a
You know, just in case.
question for the GM.
I will.
How was my staff charges work? Are they one-time use ever, or are they like I gotta sit there and rechannel and charge it back up?
So it's been a new session. The link I sent you should have the information about what you would roll to recharge your staff.
I don't think it said anything about recharging. I just
If it didn't say anything about rolling, then it probably recharges at dawn.
Let's see. Yours was the Staff of Frost, right?
yes.
All right. So your item, staff recharges 1d6 plus 4 expended charges daily at dawn. If you expend the last charge, roll a die 20 on the result of 1. The staff turns to water and is destroyed.
Oh,
It has a maximum of 10 charges. So I would roll, seeing it's a new session, it's been a while, go ahead and roll a die 6 and add 4. And then that will be what you recharge. And I'll send you the link so you have that for future reference.
thank
Yeah.
you.
And I
No
think all he cast from it was Cone of Cold, which is 5. So as long as he rolls a 1, it's recharged.
Yeah.
I only used one. But the thing is, I rolled a d6 and got a 6. I think I'm good.
Yeah.
So your staff is fully charged and it charged so well that it even made you a little frosty cup of tapioca.
Oh, nice.
So you now have this nice, cool little tasty treat. All right. Let's see. Last session, I think I've already kind of divvied out XP. Everyone.
I did not get XP. Because we were up in the air if I would get any or not, since I technically went down. It did do damage, but I still went down.
I think the only people that did get XP were, well, yeah, you were in the fight. Did I? I could have swore I gave out XP, or did I not last session?
You told me and Darius that initially when we were the only two that survived that we pretty much hit level 3.
That's right.
I'm sitting at level 2 right now.
Let's see. Let me take a look. And what's your current XP at right now? Let me guess. I think like what 900.
300 experience points, level 2.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and say that you're probably about halfway between 2 and 3. You were in the fight, but you didn't quite stay through the entirety to get that full experience of saying you fought a vampire all the way through. So go ahead and put yourself at 600,
Okay.
and your next level, I believe, is at 9.
Heck, the only reason I was able to stay in the fight as long as I did was because the vampire made some really shitty rolls.
You got a cool scratch going down your helmet now, where the vampire kind of took a swipe at your face. Can be repaired, but looks fucking cool.
It's got some of that nice Boba Fett battle scars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As the party is kind of just finished cleaning up and is exhaustedly kind of taking some time to rest and reflect on the events that have happened. The communication comms suddenly light up as the party is kind of awakened from their bunks. As you see the strange employer stands before you in a holographic image in the comms room. He greets the party by saying, "My condolences for your loss. The engineer of this ship was a fine man and knew his trade well. I understand now that Caden, you are the commander and in charge of this mission now."
That would be right.
Yes. Then we'll adjust access of the ship accordingly. The second key will be carried by the doctor, and you will still remain carrying the primary key.
Copy.
After scanning your ship's logs, we must appreciate your diligence and your ability to think on your feet. We believe, based off the intelligence gathered from your ship's computers, that there is a mole within our organization feeding information to other organizations and possibly the pirates in this area. And while the disruption and delay at Caldor is important, traitors are to not be tolerated. This will be your primary focus for the time being. Find the traitor and recover him alive.
All
I
right.
will make sure that your group receives a substantial bonus for accomplishing this. Any and all enemies that stand in your way, you're authorized to use lethal force in dealing with them. The method and how you decide to use this force, I'll leave up to your discretion. The importance is that A, the traitor be captured and brought back to us. Any information or corporate secrets, assets must either be recovered or purged. Lastly, if you can find any information or names that would expand the list or those who are acting against us, you'll also be greatly compensated for such. Any questions?
So when we find the traitor, other than alive, are there any other conditions for their condition?
Preferably intact. We have methods of extracting information, but he does need to be healthy enough to do such. Obviously,
I can work in those parameters.
if he happens to get a little banged up or is uncompliant, I understand.
That's
But
what I was hoping to hear.
Aw, no disintegrations.
No disintegration.
no disintegrations.
What are you, Boba Fett now?
Pretty much.
Yes. In the meantime,
Well,
I believe
do
that
you
there'll
think
be a
we
few.
should go for the pirate base or go and check out the station first?
Well, he basically what he's explaining is that the information that you're extracted that believes that there's an enemy operative or enemy mole that's at that pirate base. So that's basically priority
Yeah,
one
that's
right
why
now.
I was trying to figure out where we thought this spy was.
Yeah, sorry. So yeah, the info that you guys extracted from the ship is showing communications over secure corporate lines. So when you guys uploaded and was reviewing it, it basically pinged the home server, and they're like, "Boss, we got a fucking problem."
Hmm.
And he goes, "In the meantime, I understand that you've also, in your report from the doctor, dealt with a very interesting entity. I would ask that, in behest of corporate interest, that we do not speak outside of this communication about what you encountered."
I'm pretty sure if we did, they would have us locked up in a nice padded cell.
I'm glad we understand one another.
Oh, those rooms are
I mean,
nice.
I already have some tinfoil hats, so I mean,
No, Kaden, you don't understand. They're really comfy.
I'll leave you to the task at hand.
Right.
But in the meantime, enjoy the bounties of your hard work. As he says that, the hollow table opens up, and lifting out of the center of it is a credit sheet for the 3 of your characters and a mysterious blue vial. And it's half filled with a bubbling blue liquid.
yay, drugs.
Mhm.
Base drugs.
What does the party do?
So is this each one of us? There is a credit chit waiting for, or is it one big one that we got to split?
Oh no, there's a credit chit for each character, and there's 3 blue vials. So basically, a vial and a credit chit for everybody.
How many credits on my chit?
You have an additional 150 credits on your chit.
Okay, what about mine?
Oh, everyone, that's what it reads out for everybody. So when you pick it up, everyone gets an extra 150 to their
150.
balance.
All right.
Remember the days whenever we had pouches of gold coins that we could use as clubs?
Oh,
Those were the good old days.
you don't keep them in your pouch, you keep them in your sock, and you keep that on your belt.
Just make sure it's the right sock that you're using.
But if it's the crusty sock, then you get poison damage too.
Ugh.
I just took 194 points of gross.
When they say vial damage, that's what they mean. It's not actual poison that actually poisons you, does damage. It's that you're just so disgusted that you're just, I'm done.
Take a con save to save from throwing up.
You get psychic damage. There you go.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, that's what we'll call it.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. At 3rd level, I was able to choose to be a psychic warrior if I wanted to.
Did you go that route?
No, I did not.
Okay.
Speaking of which,
think I
Magi.
I go get my K9 unit.
Yeah, well, Magi and Darius, I need your guys' new HP when you get a chance.
K9 that I found for you. I still don't know the value of because he's an old man.
Who has tapioca at the moment?
Yes, and I'm enjoying tapioca.
He should have at least 2 things of tapioca at the moment.
Oh yeah, that's right.
No, shh, don't talk about my hidden sleeve tapioca. Mine.
His hidden sleeve special Ben and Jerry's tapioca.
I'll save it for a special occasion.
You know, the sad thing is, it really sounds like there's meant to be a dirty joke in that hidden sleeve Ben and Jerry's tapioca.
I don't know. Honestly, I think tapioca's disgusting. I'm a butterscotch fan, but you do you.
I don't really like tapioca. It's a old people play on joke sort of
That's
thing.
fine. That's fine.
For some reason, they really like tapioca.
You better have some fucking Werther's Original in there too.
Yes.
My grandma was fucking fiend for those things.
Fuck, I'm a fucking fiend for those things. They're delightful.
They are pretty fucking good. Oh god, we're getting old.
It's about goddamn
probably
time. I've
not
been
wrong.
lonely over here on this side of that line.
Yeah.
I noticed gray hairs in my beard. I was like, fuck, it's starting.
See, the thing
So-
about being a blonde, it's kind of hard to spot them.
Yeah.
Rith, don't be concerned. There's a girl that was in a grade below me who started going silver at 18.
What?
Holy shit.
She currently looks like she's wearing a veil all the time if she doesn't dye her hair, because the top layer of her hair is just, it's like she went rogue, but it didn't come up in a streak, it just came up everywhere.
Oh shit. She hit salt and pepper early.
Well, my brother-in-law is even younger than her, and he's freaking gray and white at this gray, black and white at this point. Granted, part of his is he has a skin defect in his family that causes him it. If you've ever seen an African person with like the pink splotches,
I know what you're talking about. It's that kind of pigmentation. I know exactly what you're talking about.
it happens. It can happen in everybody, and he's got it in his hair.
Interesting place to get it.
'Cause
Just real quick, Maggie, what's your current HP at?
What was my old HP, just to make sure that I fix this?
Looking at where I erased it, I think it was 21.
All right, so 28. This is the new.
All right.
And what did we factor in? What was the increase in HP rate? Were we doing dice or were we doing flat numbers?
I would have you roll, and if you rolled poorly, then we would take the flat amount.
Gotcha.
Welcome back, dudes.
I had to switch to my computer. I was still on my phone.
Gotcha. Darius, what's your new HP after level up?
If I know, I need to pull it up.
Copy that.
D&D Beyond. It is 32.
Very nice. Awesome. All right. Does anyone drink the blue fizzy vial?
I'm too busy eating tapioca.
Gulp.
All right. So Caden drinks the blue vial. Anyone else?
I'm currently not thirsty, so I pocket it.
All right. So Darius pockets. And
Aiden, the old man wasn't done giving his speech yet. You're supposed to drink it after he's done.
Shh. Makes the speech go down better.
all right. Bozar, do you take yours?
Were we told to? Or he just randomly presented it to us?
It was a reward.
A reward? Well,
It was randomly presented to us.
I'm gonna pour it into my tapioca and make it blue.
Okay. You pour it, and it has this strange kind of sizzling smoke as it kind of mixes with the tapioca. And now your
Spicy.
tapioca has like a iridescent glow to it.
Gonna end up with a tapioca elemental.
Quantum tapioca.
Caden,
What? Tapioca quantum?
Yep.
Caden, you feel a sudden rush as the liquid burns down your throat and hits your system. You feel as if doors in your mind are suddenly unlocking. You feel as if things that were maybe once hard to comprehend are suddenly now a little bit easier. You're starting to find yourself remembering things about your childhood that you swore you maybe forgot or pushed aside. Even the little fine details about how you felt on a warm summer day, or the taste of obscure candy you may have as a child.
Minty.
That's some strong shit then.
Mhm.
Your permanent intelligence and wisdom have increased by 1.
Nice.
Hayden is now on the path of Lucy. If you've not seen that movie, you need to watch it.
And
Hey, is done drinking. Ask him. So, what was it?
Caden, I need you to roll a die 20 for me. All right.
Just glorious, rolls the dice and then dies.
You have something else happens as well.
Well, just let me know if your piss turns blue. Because if it does that, I will definitely be drinking it immediately. So that's cool.
All right. And I need Dstapp and Darius. I need both your characters to roll a die 20 for me.
All right.
God, it rolled low.
I would roll low, except I'm still trying to get into the freaking page.
Oh, is it not wanting to open?
I'll roll for you.
I got it. It's loading now.
Roll an 11, I'll take it. Never
Natural
mind.
20.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
I'll take the 11.
So,
I thought
Caden,
my goodie was good. Damn.
Urzar, what is your character currently thinking about at the moment?
What does the tapioca taste like?
Caden, you're surprised when you can almost hear the whispering thoughts of Urzar as he looks at his tapioca and goes, "Wonder what this tastes like." But his lips aren't moving.
Uzar, you've literally been eating it and you're wondering what it tastes like?
I wonder if it'll taste like blueberry. Wait a minute. When did you get telepathy powers?
Apparently just now.
Ah,
I looked between the two. Telepathy?
You honestly want to be in the wizard's head.
by the way, do not
Whatever you do, don't peek into my head. You might lose your sanity.
No,
Look
no.
straight at Redacted.
You do not want to look deep into Uzar's mind.
I'm pretty sure I don't want to look deep into Uzar's mind.
With the 2, dude, your mind is like an open door at the moment.
Yeah.
And Redacted is
wait.
like a steel fucking trap if that's what that roll was for.
By the way,
Exactly.
with Uzar discovering Caden's new ability, without skipping a beat and not stop eating his tapioca, because he doesn't need to talk to him anymore, he can just telepathy talk to him, he just goes, "Don't look at mirrors at night." No further context.
Uh-huh.
So you're eating the iridescent tapioca at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Which I still don't know what it tastes like.
Roll die 20 for me.
Oh boy.
It's like chicken.
Oh
Oh
god.
god, a 1.
Oh boy. So
So now you're at Chaos Spawn. Congratulations.
it tastes like somebody poured Red Bull in your tapioca,
Alright.
and you seize. You hit the ground and you just start having a seizure at the moment, like foaming at the mouth, as instead of getting this nice euphoric, maybe like starting to remember things, you feel a violent and sharp pain in your head. Almost as if like like your last thought right before you start seizing is like, maybe I shouldn't have mixed this together.
What actually probably was going through his mind is maybe that tapioca was a little bit too cold and there's just a really aggressive brain freeze.
Oh, this is like the worst. This is a brain freeze if somebody was ramming an ice pick into your head.
Fun times.
Hey. But now you might be able to transmit this pain via telepathy.
You know what?
Sharing is caring.
I think Katie should roll.
Nope. Fortunately, doesn't quite work quite like that.
Oh.
He can hear
Uzar
the anguish.
stared intensely at Caden. Caden goes, "It's not going to work."
What does the party do as you literally see your party member fall over and starts foaming at the mouth?
Performing the
More
Heimlich
likely
maneuver.
All right. So roll a medicine check to attempt to stabilize him.
and I'll go grab the dog.
That's 15.
All right. You manage to stabilize him as the three of you, with the doctor's aid, get him into medical, and Urzan is currently unconscious at the moment.
So apparently taking it straight is cool, but don't mix it with tapioca, whatever you do.
Uzar's just happy he doesn't hear the voices anymore.
Urzar, you have a nightmare.
Why?
A horrid nightmare. You feel as if you are suffocating, and you feel as if you are in a red void room, and you feel as if like there's a fish in your head wiggling around, or like a worm almost. You want to tear at your face and tear at your hair to make it stop, and you just feel this immense pain.
Congratulations on becoming an Elithid.
So that's what's happening to you at the moment.
Fun times.
And after seeing this, it's like, well,
Good party because I know I'm on the floor.
I'm going to flip a coin. Like, I'm taking it.
All right, you take the liquid.
Yep. I
All
take the
right.
liquid and just hope for the best.
All right.
I
Well,
believe this is where you roll a d20.
Yep, go ahead and roll a d20. Thankfully, you didn't dilute it or mix it with anything. So,
I also rolled a 1.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
Seriously, what the fuck?
All right. Well, thankfully, it wasn't as bad as mixing it, so you don't have a straight up seizure. But you get a bonus to your intelligence and wisdom, but you don't have the telepathy that Caden does at the moment. If
Mild
anything,
Nothing that morphine won't fix.
if anything, it almost has like an inverse effect. So you actually,
Psychic shielding.
yeah, like you've actually kind of
So
fried those.
I get that natural 20 as my defensive wall.
So what ended up happening is it was kind of weird. So it tried to awaken those latent abilities, and something from your past, some traumatic event, it triggered that, and that's just dead nerve ending. So where a psychic would try to attack you through those methods, it's just burned out and gone. So
So in
while
a
you can't
sense, sensory type wise, Darius just disappeared off the radar.
exactly. So
That
he's not going to
works.
be able to channel it, but can't really be sensed anymore. So you are essentially under the effects of the ability known as Mind Shield. So, but you can't be mentally peered at or scryed. Mental effects don't work on you for both positive and negative. So people can't be like give you a heroic surge because you don't feel it. But also people can't cause you to have despair or fear because you don't feel it either.
And Uzar would not be able to find him.
So your mind is a locked door. All right. So that is where we're at currently. What does the party do at the moment?
I go down to check the K9 unit out.
All right. Well, thankfully, there was a pretty detailed instruction program on the wrist bracelet that came with the unit. So if you spend an hour just kind of going through the tutorial and the instructions, essentially it will sync up and you'll have a animal companion, aka a K9 robotic assault unit.
Nice.
Quick question.
Yes.
How much is a credit in comparison to like copper, silver, gold, etc.?
Go ahead and I would put under the probably just the gold tab for right now.
Okay. And I got plus 150, but how much did I had before that?
Everyone had 100 to spend initially.
So it depends on how much you spent.
Exactly.
I only had 20 credits left because I spent a fucking lot.
Let's see, I probably would have bought a lot of ammo and medical supplies.
And give me 1 second. I'm gonna get you the stats of your K9 unit real quick. One second. So you're kind of surprised because, like, when it fully stands up, it's actually quite large. It's probably up to your shoulder, but it has a repeating cannon on it. And it also comes capable with a portable mortar launcher as well. But I sent all the stats, HP, and its AC, and would share your initiative. So you would probably have to spend probably a bonus action giving it orders, but it would still be able to use its full actions.
Right.
But once you give those orders, you don't have to use the bonus action like every turn. So probably start combat if you're like, hey, go attack all our enemies, then you're probably good for.
Yeah, unless I wanted to switch tactic, like if I decide stop, mortar shell that bunker or whatever.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's gonna follow your last orders to a T. You could. It's smart enough that it could probably understand basic and maybe even some complex orders, but anything like super detailed
Will require doing the keypad.
yeah. So if you wanted to set up like a basic rule where it's like anything that attacks me retaliate,
Yeah.
I would be okay with that. But if you're like, go kill that specific motherfucker, and then bonus action.
Yeah, I would definitely set up a series where I can do simple commands of hold. If I tell it hold, it doesn't matter if something shoots at us; it'll hold its fire.
Okay. So if you want to spend like an hour, because it probably is going to take like an hour to learn it, and then probably maybe about like another hour or two to customize it to the way that you like, giving it like specific commands. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, because I figured I'd just set up a couple of basic ones so I can tell it, we're attack mode, hold,
Recon mode.
yeah, recon mode. Little things like that, so it knows when to shoot at shit that's shooting at us, or shoot at the same shit I shoot at.
Absolutely. Now the only downside is because it's a mechanical construct, healing spells don't work on it.
Right, I'd have to use actual mechanical repair kits and spare parts.
Bingo, you got it. All right. So at this point, so you're working on mastering K9. Darius, you drank the liquid, you felt the surge and burn,
Yeah.
and then the world just kind of got a little quieter, and you just feel really at peace with yourself. You feel a calmness that
I
maybe you've
highly
not.
doubt it, because I'd be stuck in my own mind still.
A peace that you may be stuck in your own mind, but you feel confident. You don't feel any chaos that you had going on might be just a little bit subdued at the moment. And for Urzon, he's having a really bad nightmare at the moment. For the time being, party is making their way towards the objective and will be there within a few hours. Meanwhile, on a small asteroid base in a damp prison cell with a staticky TV and about as many amenities as one could expect out of a rather nice and generous bandit group. We now start with Sterling.
Do you not know who I am?
It's been a rough week for you.
Obviously.
Your manager convinced you not to take your normal luxury line and to take a more private route to try to get you to the show quicker in hopes that you would have more time to sign your adoring fans merchandise, which would definitely help boost sales.
God, he's a bard, isn't he?
Do we have a pop star on here?
Oh yes.
I'm a radio personality. God. Nobody knows who I am. They should know who I am.
Radios are obsolete, so yes, probably.
I'm fucking Sterling Shaft. Strikes the sassy pose.
So Sterling, is you I'm gonna reveal on the map where you're currently at the moment. So you're in a circular dome room, and your convoy that you're on fortunately got attacked. And right before the bandits executed the crew, one of the crew members goes, "Wait a minute, Captain, stop! Do you know who that is?" And they recognized you. Since then, they decided, well, you're too famous to kill. So they decided that maybe they could try to ransom you. So, but at the moment, their communications are a bit sketchy, so they haven't quite been able to get a hold of anyone to complete that transaction. So they don't really know what to do with you. And you found that one of the guards, the guard that recognized who you were, as he brings you your dinner, he's been really trying to like be very accommodating. So like he'll bring you like extra food rations. He brought you a TV. He brought you like a little heat lamp because the damp room gets very cold. He even has a CD that he's brought with him today. He goes, Mr. Shaft, as you see the big burly guards kind of standing outside your gate, going, I have your dinner. It's turkey. It's good. It's replicated turkey with real gravy. We made it ourselves.
I'm sure you did. Hold on a second. The headspace. I kind of take it. I look at it, and I'm like, no caviar? No wine?
He kind of looks around for a moment, reaches into his pack, and he pulls out like this little glass bottle that has the number 7 and then the up sign on it. And he goes, "Here, I smuggled this."
Well, aren't you just quite the doll? I really do appreciate it. I kind of take it.
He goes, "It's my daughter's birthday's like next month, and you see, he has like one of your CD albums, and he has like a pen, and he's like, would you, it would really mean a lot, Mr. Chef."
Well, for my adoring fans, I take the CD and I sign it, and then I hand him the CD back.
His face is just over the moon. He's so happy. He goes, "This really, really means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is there anything else I can do for you?" As he says that, you hear across the way somebody goes, I haven't had dinner yet. And he just turns and goes, fuck off, I'm talking here. Sorry, Mr. Chef. Is there anything else I could do for you?
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, I'd love to go for a walk.
Yeah, sure. When, as he gets roll a persuasion check.
Really? Okay.
You have an advantage because this guy is already friendly towards you.
Oh, okay. I rolled an 18 plus 11.
Yeah, he didn't even realize the keys were in his hands yet before he says yeah. As he unlocks the door and he goes, yeah, definitely gotta keep your figure. Absolutely. Let's have a walk around the place. So you are now, let's see if I can, standing in the hallway as my mouse is just not wanting to apparently fucking click at all.
It's okay.
Let me close a couple background programs, just make sure nothing's been acting weird. There we go. So you reveal the hallway, and in this hallway, you see the other prison rooms where they're keeping others that they've captured. As you see what looks to be a lot of corporate, you probably guess maybe like corporate guards, uh, ship professionals, people that may be on like a bridge or crew of a ship. You're not familiar with the corporation; they're not one of your sponsors, so you're not really familiar with who they are. But guard starts kind of walking you down the hallway as one of the other guards is like looks and goes, "Wait a minute, what are you doing with the prisoner? Well, he needs his exercise."
Damn right, I need my exercise. I have to maintain this figure. Do you know how fucking hard that is?
Guard
Yes.
realizes that he's about to like walk into a whirlwind of shit he don't want to deal with. So he's just like he unlocks the door and he's like, "It's on you, man."
I like how you don't flinch that you were called a prisoner.
No, Sterling has no shame. Um. Oh. I just kind of mentioned sideways that the other guard, like, he's giving us trouble now, and you should have heard the stuff he was saying earlier about you.
What'd he say?
He's saying that you didn't have the ability to cook at all. Your food was perfectly fine. It was good. Maybe even great.
Well, if Mr. Shaft thinks my food is good, he can go fuck himself. What does he
Well-
know? He probably eats fucking noodle packs all the time.
Well, you should have heard this.
Hey, I
You
take
should have
offense to that.
Some of us were poor at one point, you know, you're hitting a little close to home.
Well, you should have heard the shit he was talking about your daughter.
He kind of stops and he goes, as he kind of stops just like real quick, the room that you're in, you see there is a automated defense turret outside of the prison area, and you see that there's a command booth where, like in a normal prison, you'd have like a command office that would have like a couple shotguns, um, and a way to operate the gates for the prison cells. As it's currently not being guarded at the moment, it's empty, but you see the automated turret is operational, and they've already, for safety reasons, programmed you in. So the turret like IDs you, but doesn't view you as a threat. But he kind of looks at you and goes, and his face just goes from like happy-go-lucky to You can see his nostrils start to flare. That little vein in the upper right corner of his forehead starts to fucking bulge out. He goes, "What'd he say about my daughter?"
Well, he said that. I really shouldn't say anything. But I mean, it was just so heinous. He was saying that he's seen pigs that look better. I haven't seen a pig in decades. But I mean,
Still
honestly,
exist.
coming from a cosmic stain like that,
He looks like he's right there on the edge of boiling rage at the moment, where just the slightest push could send him into action. What do you do?
it's just like you can't let somebody disrespect your child like that.
All right, persuasion check.
uh oh shit, wrong button. 31.
Jesus Christ. He goes, "You know what? You're right. Hold on for a second."
Wait,
And not
wait.
even thinking, he literally hands you like the keys and his gun, and he tells you to hold on for a second as he pulls out this fucking baton. And it looks like it was a modified like taser that he's kind of retrofitted into like electric stun mace. And he goes over to that guard, and you watch in horror as he catches him off guard and starts beating the man to death, and then shoves the electric end into his mouth and turns it on as you hear just these gargled screams of agony. What do you do as you're kind of observing this?
I just kind of walk backwards. Can I slip into the turret room
You
or
cut
into the?
the door is locked though, so you would have to try to.
He handed me the key.
There's a lot of keys. It's like a
Hmm.
ring of keys. So
You just need to start trying.
Hmm.
there's 8 keys. Which one do you go with? A little bit too big. Doesn't work. You hear the guy screaming as he's getting bludgeoned to death. Try again.
I just stop trying with the keys. I pocket them and I walk up to it. And I'm like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! You can't do this." I don't need to be. You know what would happen to me if they knew that I was in a. Oh,
He kind of stops for a second, and he's like, "Unfortunately, you rolled an natural 20." And he only stopped long enough to hear the guy gurgle his last breath as he then bashes his skull.
Oh fuck.
uh,
As he goes, "Maybe I should return you back to your room real quick. I don't want anyone thinking that you were involved."
oh, I would most definitely appreciate that.
As he leads you back to your room and doesn't even think to recover the gun or the keys as he's still in like a blinded like
Or the pin.
1,000-yard
I'm keeping the
rage.
pin.
As he closes the door and doesn't lock it back, as he kind of walks back down the
Wait, wait, wait,
hall.
wait, 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 wait! Before you go, I got
Yes.
your back. I completely got your back in this situation. What you need to do: go hop in, go hop in a ship and go for a ride. Just go for a ride. Take a couple days off. Relax. I'll tell them that one of the other prisoners got out and got this guy, or I'll tell him one of the other guys had a beef. Actually, no, that's exactly what I'll do. I'll tell him that one of the other guards came in and I just heard horrible noises from down the hallway. No idea what was happening.
He's still kind of like in a haze from the rage, but he's like, ship, days off. Yes. Shit.
Go get your daughter and go to the intergalactic theme park. She deserves it.
Daughter, theme park. Yes. As he walks out and he goes to he leaves your sight. After a few minutes and probably maybe 15 20 minutes, you hear somebody go, you hear a pan drop, you hear kind of food and liquid hit the ground, and you hear, what the fuck?
Guard!
And you see one of the raiders comes up and he has like a submachine gun on his vest as he kind of walks up to your room and he goes, the fuck is going on in here? The fuck happened? Who killed this guy? And where's the other? What the fuck?
I don't know what happened. I don't have any clue what happened. I just know that I heard some horrible sounds from down there. I heard one guard getting dragged away. I heard somebody say something like Steve or Stu. I have no idea what was going on. I just know that it sounded so horrible.
All right. Deception check. Oh, fucking hell. He goes, ah, shit. Boss is not going to be happy about this.
Question for
Thanks.
context. Is he on a different ship or is he on our ship?
He's at the station, the pirate station.
Okay.
He goes, thanks, Shaft. I appreciate it. Fuck, I'm going to clean that up. Oh, his teeth are on the floor, too. Fuck. There's one of the guards is like, one of the people in the cell across from me goes, he's pointing at you. He goes, he did it. He did it. Guard looks at him and goes, fuck off. And kind of bangs his fist against the gate.
Well-
Get stitches.
He
Well-
looks at Sterling and goes, these fucking people, man, I swear.
Well, it's just hunger. He hasn't been fed. We haven't had food yet. I just kind of nudged the tray that I was given around to the side so it can't be seen from the door.
That's right. Sterling's gonna be dead before we even get there.
I know. But this is hilarious.
Oh yeah.
It was, shit, they didn't. No wonder the locals are fucking restless, man. Shit. Alright, so I don't have a food tray at the moment. I can go get you one, but here. He hands you like a protein bar. Yeah, this is better than nothing. Sorry. I'll go try to rustle up some dinner for you. But it's gonna be a minute. I gotta clean this fucking mess up. I gotta figure out what happened. Fuck. Boss is not gonna be happy.
Well, maybe if you go grab some food real quick, the rest of us can help you clean that mess up. As I kind of look, just kind of like try and make eye contact with the guy over his back and kind of just like,
Try to do like the winky.
yeah.
Alright, disadvantage, because he's like, I don't know, boss really wouldn't be happy with people just like walking around, even if it was with a mop and bucket.
Disadvantage perception or disadvantage persuasion.
Yeah.
Okay. So 13 would be my low.
Alright, alright, let's see. He looks and he's like, let's see how he rolls. He goes, nah, I can't do that. He goes, boss would stick his mechanical arm up my ass and use me as a puppet if I did that. Sorry.
Okay, well maybe like you and I have talked. Maybe if you go grab some food and come back and give us food, even if you don't let us out to help, that would really help the morale in here because we just heard a man get murdered out there.
I trust me. No, I gotta get this cleaned up. Let me do that. I'll get you guys some food, and we'll smooth this out. All right. I'm pretty sure you guys don't want a dead body down here. All right. So let me take care of that. As he quickly goes, and he's just like, fuck, Rick, how did you let yourself get fucking killed? You dumb shit. Fuck. And he walks down the hallway.
While he's walking down the hallway and can't see, I kind of underhanded toss the protein bar across the hallway through the gates of the other door, just trying to build some goodwill.
You guys like. Initially, he looks at it and goes, what are you trying to play, man? I can't seem to read you at all. You with them?
You know who I am? How many times do I have to go through this? I am the glorious fucking Sterling Shaft!
He looks like confused, like, who is that?
I have really got to talk to my manager about marketing.
But the last sales pitch wasn't pretty good either. Last title was Bast in the Shaft.
As you hear down the hall, you hear, hey, Sterling. As
somebody can listen and understand at least. Yes.
still got them keys?
I kind of pull him out from my belt. Maybe.
He goes, well, I might just so happen to know way out of here. If you're just so inclined to unlocking my cell.
Oh, this a group effort, honey. This a whole ass group effort. But yeah.
Hey, my contacts, man. My contacts don't play groups, but we can do pairs. Catch my drift. What do you do?
You know which key it is that's to your door.
He nods. I have a good eye for detail.
Is it the same key for all doors?
He shakes his head. He goes, there's 2 keys that will work on either adjacent pods, and then the other keys, I'm guessing, for other parts of the facility.
You and I team up, but we still give a key to the other pair. Let them go about their own way. Distractions and all that.
Noise makes problems, but if you insist, Mr. Shaft.
Honey, you get me out of here, I'll sign whatever the fuck you want.
All right. So what do you do?
Contract it is.
So you see, so do you leave your cell and go talk to this person? Because he's kind of like psst, down the hall trying to get your attention.
Well, I do my best to unlock each door up to him as I go.
So you're right. If you're
Top.
looking at the map, you're in the top right at the
Yeah.
moment. So you're gonna try to unlock the guy that's adjacent to you.
I'm just going to unlock the door, but I'm not going to open it. I just kind of like, you got a chance now. The door's unlocked. Hopefully, Bundle have to clean up the shit out there. Remembers to bring the food. Give you a chance to get out of here. Just remember who fucking saved you. The glorious fucking Sterling Shaft.
He kind of nods and he's starting to kind of gather what little things he has in there.
And
As you hit,
I also bring the tray of food to the other one. That's not the guy that I'm giving the key to. Figure.
all right, you see in the room across from the guy that you're speaking to, this the guy that you're talking to is in the bottom left room. You see that's like they have multiple prisoners in this room, and you see most of them are just like probably people that work on a ship, like pilots, maybe former security, uh, crew members, stuff like that. So you see many of them have jumpsuits on that have patches of the ship and corporation that they work for, but you're not necessarily familiar with that corp. So you've seen the symbol, you just don't know who they are. Um, the person though that you now actually get to put a name to a face, the person you're talking to in the bottom left is wearing a black suit with a white shirt, and his tie seems to be very loose, and he's got a black eye and kind of short black hair as he kind of looks up, and the gentleman of Asian descent goes, "Are you ready to get out of here?"
One sec. I got a marketing opportunity. I unlock the other door with all them, and I'm like, hey, guy at the far end, you guys should team up with him. Just remember, when you do make it out of here and you get back to your corporation, remember who fucking saved you. The glorious Sterling goddamned Shaft.
As they kind of look around the corner for a moment.
It's all in brand, baby. All in fucking brand. I have to market if my goddamn manager's not gonna do it.
As they're like half confused but half taking the opportunity. And you see as they head out the door, and they're like, "All right, now's our chance," and they run out the door. You suddenly hear the whir of a rotor,
Oh
and
no.
then you hear
I
as you
literally
watch
told them to wait.
as you watch blood mist and gore as they try to go through the door, and the automatic gun starts cutting him down. As you hear, "So much for your marketing, Mr. Shaft."
I need a fucking goddamn cigarette. Damn it.
You unlock the door.
Yeah.
He goes to the back and dislodges what looks to be a poster of a dancing woman. And behind the poster is a hole that he's dug.
Hmm. I just kind of walk up to the hole and kind of look at it. The fuck is this? This is
Your
like
way
some
out.
ratchet. This is like some ratchet ass early '90s prison break shit here.
Beggars can't be choosers, Mr. Shaft.
Guess you're right on that one. Can't expect a red carpet all the damn time.
As the two of you, as he kind of places the cover back over the hole, the two of you kind of climb down this weird shaft that is kind of built, and basically looks like he's kind of chiseled out of the rock. Eventually, it leads out to a small hidden landing pad. As while the area is still shielded, so you have atmosphere, you hear him say, "The pirates don't know the full layout of this asteroid. This is actually one of the old servants' landing pads for food and goods to be brought in. I've been using it as a way to smuggle things, as I have some of the guards on payroll. Unfortunately, one of the guards you killed, Mr. Shaft."
Well, accidents happen, hun. I'm just looking out for number one.
Clearly. As you see, he kind of pulls out like a small, like little holdout pistol and goes, "And Zerka would be quite profited by your return, Mr. Shaft. If you would, go sit down over there."
Sit down over where, hun?
As he kind of points at the floor, and you see he has like a little portable transmitter here. As he goes over to the transmitter and he turns it on and starts kind of hitting a couple of buttons.
It's like, no seat, not even a cushion, just the cold hard ass ground.
"It beats a pine box, Mr. Shaft. Now sit."
Do you know how fucking expensive pine is anymore?
"I'm sure your manager can afford it, as I've heard nothing else but him over the last week." He goes, "There.
I
The
just look
signal
at
is
the ground disdainfully and settle down.
there. The signal is sent, and my keeper will be here shortly.
Hmm.
And just remember, when you've been rescued, make sure you tell your marketing team that it was Zerka fucking Corporation that saved the great Sterling Shaft," as he laughs.
Zerka, the fucking corporation, might have saved my ass, but they ain't got no ass style. You should keep that tie tight, honey.
He kind of sighs and pulls out his cigarette and lights it, and he's just like, "But you notice, though, that his tie has glowing kanji on it." And if you are able to read kanji, um, which I don't think your character probably would know that, unless you,
It depends on what language that it translates to, because I've got oh fuck, where'd it go? Common, Sylvan, and Dwarvish. So whatever those would translate to.
it doesn't translate to one of those, unfortunately. So you see the runes, and you're like, "What?" But you notice, roll a perception check for me, please.
Give me 1 second.
One of the symbols on the tie seems very, very familiar to the symbol that was on the jumper of the people that got killed. And it's
I just
possible that this person may have worked for that corporation at one point.
okay. I just kind of shake my arm a little bit and shake down a bracelet that you couldn't see before, and have the duet.
That's gonna be sleight of hand, my friend.
Well, my armor.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, I see where you're going. Okay.
Shake down a bracelet because I can have it show any kind of accessories or anything, and on the inside edge of it, where you can't actually see it, I just have those kanji appear.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So we're gonna pause right there for a moment. And Urzar, you woke up and this is the biggest headache you've ever had in your life. You felt like you just did like 18 days of drinking and hadn't seen water for years.
Ugh. The dairy in that tapioca probably wasn't good.
As you hear a calm and comforting voice say, No, I don't think it was. As you feel a glass of water is kind of brought up to your lips.
Might want to check expiration dates every now and then there.
As you hear Caden remind you to check expiration dates.
And I'm still sitting there. Please do not talk right now.
Like, you feel like you've been burning up so bad that even this little sip of water feels like you're swimming in an ocean of cool right now.
Oh, those are the best.
What if I just think at you?
So it doesn't taste like Cool Ranch.
When you hear a alarm message go off from the bridge of the ship.
Go to check it out.
All right. So Caden's moving to check it out. Redacted, what are you currently doing at the moment?
I am currently finishing up cleaning the greasy spot that was left by the vampire.
All right, it's good and sanitized, and you could probably even see your face in it at this point. It's good and clean.
That's surprising. That's honestly surprising. And then after that, I'm going to be heading back to my room and honestly going to bed because I don't quite feel right.
All right, makes sense. So Caden, as you reach the bridge, the ship's computer informs you that it has intercepted a signal coming from the asteroid base on a low frequency band, meaning that's a short range communication being sent out.
Gotcha. What does it read?
Well, you would need to do a die
Frequency
20. Yeah, so it's going to be a frequency check. So die 20 plus intelligence. Very nice. So the line was encrypted, but using the ship's computer, you were able to clean up the message, and you hear, "This is Saber. I read your message loud and clear. I'm on my way for extraction. How the hell did you come to acquire Sterling Shaft? Do you even know who he is? This isn't the asset we're looking for, but we could make a considerable amount of money off of this if we play our cards right. Anyway, did you get the information? That's really the prime thing we're here. You did? Perfect. Finally. Kurosawa's gonna fucking burn for this. Don't worry. You're gonna be properly rewarded. It's not every day that we get somebody to take the mask off, so to say, and stop drinking the Kool-Aid. Alright. Saber out, on my way. As the woman's voice fades from the line. You rolled well enough that you can actually track the transmission beacon where the signal came from. And it
Nice.
seems from your initial scans be coming from a kind of dark side of the asteroid. So the main front facility, from what you can tell, tends to be fairly guarded and has automated weapons already primed. This area seems to be, you're not sure if it's like a staff access point or what, but it seems to be outside of the field of fire and is on the opposite end of the asteroid.
Alright, let's do our best to put this ship into fucking stealth mode.
All right. So you go to low emission running, turning off the shields and powering down the non-essentials.
And we're gonna creep our way around to the back where we heard that signal.
Very nice. All right. So you start making your way to that location. What do you do from here, Caden? As you kind of plotted in the automated course, and the ship should be there roughly within maybe 10-15 minutes.
I will stay right here and monitor sensors.
All right.
I'm
Roll.
getting hydrated.
Roll a stealth check for the ship.
So let's see. The ship's
Probably
got
2 decks.
+2 on deck, so yeah.
Yep.
We bump into an asteroid. Bump!
Oh shit. You hear the comms coming live and it's like, unknown vessel. Where the hell did you come from and who are you? Identify yourself. You think back earlier that you had the transmission codes that were uncovered from the box. How do you respond?
What was the any yeah? Damn it, I can't think.
Take your time, no rush.
Excuse me.
I hear you.
Shit. Gonna go into evasive maneuvers, hit the afterburner as hard as I can, and try to get out of their range.
All right. So you do have the ability evasive maneuvers. So, go ahead and do a piloting check.
And the ship has piloting +6. Sure. It's a good thing it had a fucking +6.
All right. So you managed to quickly get the ship out of the field of fire as you're, hey asshole, I'm talking to you. Fuck. As the line goes dead. And thus possibly going your element of surprise.
Yeah.
But you do manage to pilot your way around and you find the hidden hangar bay on the backside of the asteroid.
Very nice.
And there, do you land the ship or do you just kind of stay outside?
All right. Let's do a perception check to see what the fuck I see at this point.
All right.
No fucking modifier. Yay.
Well, you see inside there's a transmission beacon, and you see a person standing there wearing a kind of a ragged suit and tie, and he's holding a small pistol in his hand. As you see another person who I will not even begin to describe. I will not take the honor and joy of that. So, Mr. Shaft, you describe your character to Caden.
Oh, so most striking thing that you notice is that I have silver fucking skin and gloriously silver hair, currently styled into a pompadour.
Yeah, it's a Terminator. Time to terminate.
That is also modest.
I'm also wearing a white and black spotted fur open neck suit looking thing with my damn hip cocked out and my hand on my side, just kind of looking at my wrist like, what the fuck's taking so long?
You know what comes to mind as he describes this character?
A guy who wears a T-shirt that says "Silver is the new gold."
Wait. Shh. The Fifth Element guy?
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing.
Well, congratulations. You get an insight bonus because that's what I'm modeled after.
That's exactly what I was getting.
Well done.
Thank
Well, it
you,
means you're
thank
playing the character right. Well done, man.
you. Hell yeah.
So that's what you see on the way in. So this looks to be. There's no automated guns here. This looks to be like an old staff landing pad that maybe is no longer being used at the moment. But
All
it
right,
still seems
we're
to
gonna
be
go ahead and
shielded.
land. Oh, shielded.
Meaning shielded for atmosphere, but not shielded
Okay.
to stop like ships from coming in.
Okay, yeah. We'll go ahead and pull in.
Fun fact: do you know who do you know the name of the guy from Fifth Element?
Unfortunately, I can't remember.
Isn't it Caesar or something like that?
Ruby Rod.
Ruby Rod, Silver Shaft. Nice.
I had
Yeah.
if I was gonna play the character, I had to play him as close to like as I could.
Okay, because my character does have similarities to the main to Bruce Willis in that fucking movie. So
Corbin.
yeah.
Now we just need somebody to play The chick.
Yeah, I know.
Multi-pass.
All right, so Urzon, you feel the ship suddenly land and kind of docks in place as the Medical Bay jostles a little bit. Redacted, you're asleep at the moment, so you're still kind of recovering. Hayden,
No, I'm still asleep. Not even recovering. Just
Yeah.
asleep.
No.
We could go
What?
grab the old crazy doctor and
No. What we need.
No.
You need to roll
I'm
a
staring.
knowledge check to see if you recognize the entity that is Sterling Shaft.
You get one fucking chance.
And just like Bruce Willis, who are you again?
And
Yeah.
you said what skill?
This would just be like straight knowledge check. So this would probably be like an intelligence check.
Oh, that'd get a +2, so 7.
You're like, man, that is a weird looking fella.
This is what we're gonna hear forever for the rest of his character. Do you know who I am? And nobody does.
3 years later, I still don't know who you are.
What I was going for is that we now need someone with a fun spin-off name from Jackie Chan.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Nobody understands the words that are coming out of your mouth.
Who are you? Me? No, you. I'm me, and I'm you.
Caden, you are up, sir. What do you do now that you've landed?
So I'm going to first focus on the guy that's got the gun in his hand, Mr. Suit Guy. Detect thoughts.
Ooh, making me have to roll a saving throw and stuff. I like. You hear? All right. So what you hear right now is, that's not Saber's ship. The hell is this? Did she hijack somebody? I gotta get out of here. This corpo life is gonna get me fucking killed. That better be Sable. I gotta get the fuck out of here. That's what you currently top level surface thoughts you're hearing right now.
So I assume we'll have a way to, like a PA system, just to broadcast directly outside. Low local area, not broadcasting on radio, but just a microphone going outside.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
I don't know who this Sable character is you keep thinking about, but if you're not with the motherfucking pirates, we might be on the same side.
As he kind of looks up and he's like, who are you? Who do you work for?
Can't remember the name of the fucking corporation.
The corporation you work for is Kurosawa Corporation.
I would be Captain Caden Jericho, and I work for Kurosawa Corporation.
When you say that, his eyes go wide and he goes, fuck, and immediately turns and books it.
His legs.
All right, so I'm going to try to quickly shoot. Oh, that would be so fucking nasty. Laser.
I note, so I'm standing there.
The front turrets that we added to the fucking ship. I'm gonna make try to make a shot in front of him, far enough away that hopefully he doesn't actually get completely fucking incinerated.
As you go to fire up the turrets and aim at him, you remember your keeper saying he needs to be brought back alive. You're not sure why you suddenly remembered that specific message right then and there.
That
But
Tempest gun.
as your fingers on the trigger, you're like, ah, shit. What do you do? Do you go through with it or do you stop?
Apparently, I stop.
Sterling standing there. Sterling notices all this shit going on. I'm gonna use a spell slot.
All right. What spell are you using?
Hold fucking person.
Nice.
Well, shit. That will do. Fuck that would do rather well. What's the DC I'm rolling against?
18.
Fucking shit.
It's enchantment, remember?
Well, he falls over and he's personally held in a running man pose right now as he fucking stops dead in his fucking tracks.
And all you guys hear is Petrificus fucking totalis.
Nice.
I was always a fan of the classics.
As you hear him go, why? What the fuck? Why can't I move? What the shit?
All right, I'm getting down and going to go grab him physically. Getting out of the ship and going down to where he's being held.
I just walk up.
Is anyone going to tell my character that we're actually in the middle of a mission now?
I'm gonna knock on your door as we walk by.
Jesus.
And I just walk up to him and I'm like, nobody puts fucking Sterling in a corner. When I want the marketing, I fucking get the marketing.
Nice.
So Urzar, you kind of stumble out of medical bay as you see Caden's knocking on Redacted's door, and you're still kind of a little bit of a fever haze at the moment.
Perfect. I knock on Redacted's door. I fucking yell at him, "We're on! Get up!" And as I turn, I see Uzar. I just grab his fucking arm and drag him out.
Oh God.
Come with me.
Urzar, do you resist or do you let him whisk you away?
No,
He's
my
evil and old.
no, not only feeble old, I'm also fighting a migraine, so my willpower to resist is very low right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say he should get disadvantage and I would get advantage.
I'm not even gonna try.
Double
Right.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
He has the geriatric role, basically.
Right. So instead of
Are they within 30 feet?
No,
So the
still
ramp
inside the ship.
Is
the
the
ramp of the ship comes down, and what you see initially coming down the ramp is like Caden, describe your character, and then describe that you're carrying.
He's not really carrying me. He's kind of like pulling me behind him.
Yeah, true.
So you see a guy that's probably somewhere in his late 30s. Leather trench coat, light light or not light, medium but military grade fucking armor with a katana, just the handle of the katana sticking up over my right shoulder, and slung across the front of me is the machine gun as I'm dragging the old fucking man.
7 SMG.
All right, Urzar, describe your character as you're being dragged along by Caden.
I'm gonna post a picture first. You see a old white male, looks to be somewhere around his like 70s to 80s, carrying a particularly looking staff with a blue crystal on it that is also holding his forehead at the same time while being dragged down the ramp, looking very perturbed.
And a few minutes later, you see a power armored Nazi propaganda artist.
Jesus.
That's pretty much what it is, you know.
Yeah. With that big old fucking belt fed.
Gun.
Just marching down the ramp as well. And I mean, he's hulking like a head taller than everyone else. He's built like a football player.
Yeah. So as I walk past Sterling, I point to Sterling. I don't look. I just point with my free hand at Sterling. I think he's gonna be okay. Don't attack him. He was being held at gunpoint by that idiot and use something to make that idiot freeze in fucking place. So don't kill him.
Upon realizing that he said don't kill him, I realized I forgot my gun.
So she kind of quickly probably about face and go get
your gun.
Nope. I realize I forgot my gun, and I say, "Damn, I wish I remembered that." And the gun suddenly appears in my hand,
That works.
and I drop my gun, and I like dive towards cover, going, "What the fuck?"
Let's have a little bit more professionalism. You go back to, you get your...
I'm a non-magical being that just became an Eldritch Knight. I don't even know what magic really is.
He didn't realize he didn't have his gun, and then he conjured his fucking gun.
Was that without thinking about it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because it does, as long as it's on the same plane as him, it doesn't matter where the fuck it is. Eldritch Knights can make their weapon come to their hand.
Basically,
Low-key,
it's basically like a guy that goes, "Man, I wish I had a pizza," and then he looks down at his hand, and he has a pizza slice, he throws it on the ground. What the fuck?
So I'm familiar with the ability, but like I did catch it at first. Like low-key, I was like, is he doing like some hand wave bullshit right now, where just like making guns appear? I'm like, what?
I do have sleight of hand, but no.
That's not what I meant by sliding.
Right.
So I get it. The roleplay spot on. I was too dumb to catch it.
Did anyone else see that?
No.
I let go of the wizard. I grab a hold of the motherfucker. Our little spy motherfucker. Then I turn around and said, "See what?"
And you're saying. Go ahead.
All I see is a bunch of people hauling out on a ratchet ass ship.
Well, as I'm over there on the ramp, kind of nudging my gun with my toe, making sure it's actually real.
And I look over, I'm like, hey, as you're tying him up or whatever you're doing, I want the cigarettes out of his pocket. Damn, I need a smoke.
I shrug, grab the cigarettes out of his pocket, take one out for myself, throw you the pack. I think you earned those.
Let me go. You don't understand the world of pain that's gonna be coming down on you.
And I headbutt him.
That knock him out? Because if not, I can always curb stomp him.
Oh, let's see how resilient. He goes, "Ow, you dumb shit! Do you know who I am?"
Don't give a fuck yet, but my
No.
boss will be very
He's
interested.
Sterling Shaft, right?
No, he's talking
No.
about the other guy.
Yeah,
I
the other
know. I was
so-
doing that on purpose.
guy.
Sterling just heard his catchphrase. Sterling is pissed. Oh no, you fucking didn't. Oh no, you fucking didn't. That's my catchphrase, bitch. I am the glorious fucking Sterling Shaft. Nobody else can use my fucking catchphrase.
Is it patented?
You better goddamn believe it. If it's not, my manager is gonna get a very very stern talking to.
I got that de-escalated.
Yeah, it just kept going down a tier.
There's a reason. There's a reason.
Yeah.
So he resisted the headbutt. He's got a bloody nose, but it definitely was not knocked unconscious.
He got the message.
I think he
But
did.
So what do you do with the captured person?
I throttle him until he passes out.
No.
Oh,
I'm
it's a
gonna
ma-
take him to the
if it's
ship.
a matter
I'm
of
gonna
it-
cuff him, and I'm gonna put him in a fucking cell.
There you go, Darius. The thing I was thinking of with your gun situation, if it post.
doesn't
I got
look
a
like it
still
did.
image.
a ragtag ship like
Oh,
that
there we go.
probably can't even probably break the speed of light. You probably need like cryopods or something to make sure that you're still alive by the
Yeah,
time you get to the other point.
Might not be much to look at on the outside, but she's got what she needs where it counts.
By the way, sorry for the interruption on this part. For all Star Citizen players, make sure you go to the RSI website and go to the main home hub page. We're doing 12 days of Christmas starting today. I don't know when the day ends, but every day you need to go there and redeem the random item that they are choosing. Today is a sweater. No, not a big deal, but just a reminder if you do want free items forever.
Well-
I like free stuff.
Free stuff is awesome, but if it's doing like the punch boards, you can probably catch up if you missed a couple days. Probably.
If I know anything about Star Citizen, that it will not be the case. Usually when they do that kind of stuff, it's redeem, use it or lose it sort of thing.
I know last year was kind of like that, so I suggest go ahead and get it now while you can. So good call out. So you guys take him back on board, and while you don't have a prison cell,
We have
The
stasis cells.
do you have stasis cells? The doctor would be more than happy to put him under.
And what about
Definitely
those
take him to
two?
the doctor. Say, put this motherfucker on ice.
Hold up,
And
before
what
you
about
put
the
him,
two people that we have working for us?
So right now, the engineer who was injured, he's currently on like medically induced coma at the moment. And the other girl was pretty much as she was freaking out, the doctor medicated her as well, and basically you're waiting orders on what to do with them.
Well, if I remember right, they were helping us get the ship back up and repaired.
And then they didn't have any orders afterwards, so she's kind of like, well, I don't know what to do with these people, so they're not really a part of our corporation and wasn't
So
giving
they're
any
back on
orders.
ice.
Now, if the captain wants to make them permanent members of the crew, then by all means. But the doctor kind of did a clever, like, hey, let me take a look and make sure you two are okay. Here, drink this, calm down. It's been a rough day, hasn't it? And they both kind of conked the fuck out.
Mental note: never trust the doctor when she hands you a drink.
Call her Dr. Feelgood.
Mm-hmm. Or feel nothing.
Depending on her mood.
Doctor doesn't have the Hippocratic Oath.
If I followed them up on the ship, I just walked up to her and I'm like whispering in her ear.
Oh god, let's see if she actually recognizes you. Yeah, she's
The bard's on the move.
not only is she blushing, she knows who you are, and she is hot under the collar at the moment. As you've caught her speechless.
Just run a finger down the side of her face, tap her on the nose.
She's like just enchanted. Like
A fine gem in the dark of night out here.
she's just like basically following every word you say at the moment.
Do me a favor, love. As you put him into cryo, knee him in the nuts, and when you bring him out, knee him in the nuts again for me.
She nods. Persuasion check. See if she's willing to break her very loose and thin Hippocratic Oath.
29.
Oh, for Sterling Shaft, of course. She goes, oh, I'll definitely make sure that he has a bumpy ride back.
I appreciate it, love. I kiss my fingers and touch her lips.
You took her breath away, man. Like, just sploosh.
Clean up on aisle 5.
She's gonna need a few minutes in her room.
As she quickly ushers everyone out of the fucking doctor's office and locks the fucking door.
As she's pushing me out, hey, I still need my water.
There's go to the kitchen. She closes the door.
You just hear a sound of an electric razor.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Good thing I could walk. If I was in a fucking wheelchair heading towards the fucking stairs, she would let go and just be like, "Oh my god, who's that?" As I'm going down the stairs.
So, what are we doing with this pirate base?
Good question.
Well, I just kind of reach in my pocket and pull out a ring of keys. Well, I have these.
And I just look at him. Good. That means I don't have to use these. And I pull out my freaking IEDs.
Muscleheads, all brain and boom. We'll get under those thick layers of metal at some point.
Yeah, somehow I doubt that.
I highly, highly doubt that.
How many locks are on that armor, Sugar?
More than enough.
We'll see one day.
Well,
Question: is your character by any chance?
The great Sterling Shaft has no preferences. It got a hole, he can fill it. It wants to fill a hole, he don't care.
Yeah, he
That's
knows
accurate.
no bounds.
That's accurate.
I'll be sleeping with a knife at night now.
Oh, consent is 9/10 of the package, honey.
Do you want to die?
That 1/10 that he's worried about.
Right?
Question is, do you want to live? All right.
That
So,
was good.
thank you. So,
All right.
party, what do? You have the secret entrance. You stopped him from the corporate spy, but there is the stolen goods still probably aboard the station, which is alerted that someone is snuck in, so the guards are going to be on alert at the moment.
It wouldn't be fun otherwise.
Exactly. Though this has gone swimmingly compared to the way I thought the assault would start.
Yeah, it went completely different from how I thought it would start. Because, I mean, I was already boarded. I mean, I was asleep and I've already boarded the station. That's great.
Just another day at the bus stop, I guess.
Alright, so, stealth mission's probably out of the question.
What gave you that idea, Maggie, as you hear the sirens and the red lights in the background?
Pretty much at this point.
I do like it loud.
We do have another option.
Hmm.
We are literally inside a hangar, underneath any possible shields, with heavy ship guns. We could just start shooting into the interior of the station.
But yeah, the conversation with the boss you missed because you were passed the fuck out. There are some items that we need to try to reacquire before we leave. Very important, by the way. Highly recommended we get.
Fuck.
Exactly.
Well, there
But
goes
I
the easy
do
way.
like your plan for the way the fuck out.
All right, so what does the party do?
Well, I have my equipment and I'm already walking back down the ramp.
Am I still being dragged by Kaden?
No, I let go of you when
A
we
long
got
time ago.
outside. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess I am hydrating right now and making my way towards the ramp.
All right, so you got like a kitchen cup.
Yeah,
As you're walking
a
down.
little Dixie cup.
I'm looking at him like, with you should have started hydrating a long time ago, honey. Moisturizing too, probably.
Your guy's on the fast track.
All right, so as you
Suddenly,
enter
the
the
old
hangar,
man walks quicker.
More like he actually just hovers over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A little hover disc.
unless Sterling decides to show the party where the hidden tunnel is, there is a service door that seems to be out of order on the right, and that's all you see in this abandoned hangar bay.
Service door. I give that a quick wrap with my gauntlets.
All right, it seems to be a heavily reinforced bulkhead door. Does seem to be welded shut at the moment.
My keys don't work for it, right?
No.
No.
Mine
Problem
do.
Nope. Hold on. Hold on, sugar. Being a celebrity opens all kinds of fucking doors. I cast knock on it.
Well, due to the description of the spell, you just watch dainty little Sterling come over and just, what do you tap the door with?
We are literally watching the epitome
Oh,
of
God.
someone who is way out of their element, walking through a fucking about to be war zone.
You just see me strutting up to the door. You see me lean up against it with my cheek up against it, going, "Oh, sugar, you shouldn't be shut for me. Don't you know who I fucking am?" As I tap on the door gently. But
And
my tap sounds way louder than it should.
I'm looking at
Uh,
Kaden right now and be like, is he serious?
and you watch, Urzar, you're the only one that notices this, but you see arcane energy literally flow through his arm.
He's not the only one anymore.
Caden and you have telepathy, but I don't know if you guys quite tap into the arcane sense yet.
Yeah,
No,
That
so
that
I'm an
far,
Eldritch
psychic
Knight.
and arcane are two.
Yeah, I'm an Eldritch Knight. I'm magic now.
He's
Oh
an
yeah,
Eldritch Knight. He has cantrips and spells and shit.
that's
Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
I
I
have
keep
spell
forgetting that.
slots now.
My mistake.
Okay,
So,
then my
redacted, you would see this, but you see just the arcane energy flow through his arm as he taps on the door.
And then I hit. And then
and
I.
I have ranger magic, not quite arcane.
It's more
Yeah.
druidic.
Yeah, it's more
Yeah.
primal.
I just kind of hit bump the door and it quivers.
And with the bump of your hip, the welding must have just been a really shoddy job, as suddenly a door that had no power, suddenly just that last reserve battery just kind of wiggles a little bit in its slot, just enough to kind of kick on, and it's just like,
you missed a perfect opportunity there, Rith. You could have said he turned on the door.
ah, damn, you're right. That's good.
Do me a favor. Tell me it descended into the floor.
What?
Tell me it descended into the floor.
Okay, it descended into the floor.
That's right. Sterling drops all the panties and doors and gates and proclivities.
No. You need to say it. Sterling
Ignore
shaft.
him and walk right past.
You should have said everyone and everything drops for Sterling shaft.
Oh, gee.
Drops
Sugar, that's
before.
what I said.
Yeah.
All right, you find a hidden service tunnel, or excuse me, not so much hidden, but the service tunnel leads from the bay over to the room to the right. Who is in the lead?
That would be me.
All right, and who is following?
That would be me.
All
And then
right,
I'm behind them.
all right,
And
and
then I'm just strutting behind them like I always have a procession. let the riffraff enter first, and then my glory walks through the door, and everything's okay.
Does anyone have any
control.
flashbangs? I really need to invest in some flashbangs.
I got some dazzling lights.
That'll work.
all right. So
Dazzling lights or dancing lights?
Oh, sorry, dancing lights.
Did
Same
you just
thing.
tell? Did you just tell everybody in the group that?
Since we're on a mission, probably not. If I'm being honest.
Okay.
all right, one moment, people, as I'm populating the room.
Give me a second. I got a cat trying to climb up to my chin.
So what do we see? What do I see at the end of the hall of the service corridor?
Oh yeah, and I've got K9 with me.
All right. Give me 1 second here. I'm just getting that set up, gentlemen. All right. So let me zoom in a little bit. All right. Inside the hallway, as you look to the left, Darius, you lean back for a moment as a few bullets kind of scatter off the wall near you.
Can I
As
tell what caliber they are?
you can tell that it looks like small small arms with a mix of maybe like a light assault rifle. As you hear a group of individuals at the end of the hallway going, "We don't know who the fuck you are, but you've picked the wrong base to raid, asshole."
Ah, classic.
And you caught a glimpse of maybe 2 to 4 people. You're not sure. You could attempt a perception check if you want to kind of get accurate head count.
It's going to be ridiculously difficult to perception check whenever I'm full auto on my MG3.
This is true. So it sounds like you want to dice for initiative at this point.
Yep.
All right, gentlemen. Dice for initiative.
This is the entire reason I wanted a flashbang. Unfortunately, we don't have any.
Not to say that y'all couldn't get some in the future.
Okay, so apparently, even though I'm at the front of the line, I'm going last.
Someone could get worse than you.
I
Do you,
doubt it.
do you not have a modifier on initiative?
Oh, wait, I do. Hold on. Thank you for reminding me.
Mhm.
It's,
20.
Dex, right? So
Yeah,
I
it
have...
is.
Yeah, I have, 5. My initiative is 5.
It's better than a fucking 2.
I get no modifier.
All right.
I'm 21.
Yeah, mine's 21, so me and Cole basically go at the same fucking time.
Well, what I like to do is whenever somebody ties, I like to do a roll off. Basically, both of you roll a blank die 20, and whoever wins the roll can go first when it gets to initiative rank 21. Hayden wins. All right.
How much for my high Dex?
Doesn't always work for us, I
It
know.
doesn't work if you keep on rolling less than 5.
Yeah,
Your boots are still a little sticky after that vampire.
right.
I wouldn't be surprised. I was curb
Probably get
stomping him
those
for a full
cleaned.
20 minutes.
Yeah. The actuators are probably still a little gummed up too. All right, and now
Alright, let's see.
time to roll for the bad guys. Let's see what we got here.
I guess if you gotta roll for those assholes.
I know, right? Let's see. Asshole number 1. Wow, he was all bark no bite. Shit.
Usually
Darius, you're
are.
not last. That makes you feel any better, buddy. You're not
It doesn't.
last. All right. So starting the round, Caden, you are the first one up at the moment. What do you do?
So, from my starting position, how far away and how many are there that I can tell are here?
All right. Well, from what you can see, you see where Redacted went to go move forward. A couple rounds ricocheted off the wall in front of him. So you're not entirely sure what exactly is going on or how many. You'd probably have to move around his character, and then you'd be able to see what exactly is going on.
Ooh, wait. Let me not forget. Favorite enemy human. So, what's this do? Nah, it doesn't really. If I was trying to track them, it would be a thing. Heck, detect thoughts would give me a rough idea, but
You could always hold your turn first, or reserve your action.
well, I really need to be in melee range for whatever I do, so
Yeah, but if you reserve your action, you still have your movement too.
See, if someone uses you as a projectile, that would be moving you into melee range.
Not me, but okay.
Yeah, I'm being crazy. I'm running right towards where I believe they would have shot from, hopping over and opening fire and slashing.
All right. So you come around the corner, and you see two of the raiders have riot shields that they've probably taken from the prison ward, and have what looks to be sharpened blades in their hands as the front rank. And behind them, you see another raider that looks like it has a light assault rifle,
Hmm.
and the other one is carrying a shotgun. And they are at the end of the hallway. You swordsmen, and then the gunners behind them are 5 feet behind them.
Basically, each square is 5 feet.
I'll be right back. I hear a car alarm.
Okay. Using a range attack, yes.
All right, I'm back.
Which that should already be kind of pre-calculated out for you.
All
For
right, I'm
his
back.
where it says Weber plus to hit, so it'd be
Yeah,
that.
+5 to hit.
Hmm.
Alright.
I am back.
Welcome back.
So he motherfucking hits.
Damn! Roll that beautiful damage.
Yes.
One of the worst things about owning a newer car is not knowing what the car alarm sounds like.
Ooh, yeah. I can definitely see that.
I just need to randomly find a time to be secluded out somewhere and set off the alarm just so I know what it sounds like.
Now, if he was K9 attacking, is he attacking, I guess, the front line at the moment?
Oh, wait, I shouldn't do that one yet. Ignore the second one. 'Cause I
Okay.
forgot. He attacks twice with the repeaters.
Right. So I guess who was he initially attacking? Because I'm guessing you probably charged the guy on the left, so I imagine he's probably shooting the guy on the right.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
So
Okay.
the first one, which was a hit, did 11 damage. Second one he only gets a 6 on, so he probably deflects that.
So the first round strikes the raider square in his chest and his body armor, nearly doubles him over as he kind of coughs heavily. As he looks up and he goes, "What the hell is that?" As he goes,
Friends.
as he kind of gets back up and he's like holding his chest in pain from where the round just slammed into his armor. And he looks up and right enough time to anticipate the second shot as he kind of drops down to avoid it. And is that your turn, or do you have any other actions you'll be doing?
I don't really think I got anything else to do, so I will just, be in a defensive stance from this point till my turn.
Okay. All right. So next up is the one and only Sterling Cat.
Smith. I walk up to the edge, and I stick my head around and lock eyes with the guy with the shotgun,
Okay.
and I vicious mockery his ass. Oh, I vicious mockery
Nice.
his ass. You called that a goddamned outfit? Look at that little weenie shotgun. He has to
You,
make a DC 18 wisdom save.
as he looks, he's like, just self-consciously, he's like, "What's wrong with my shotgun?"
So little. Look at that little barrel. It must be like a small bore. It's okay.
Roll
Not
damage.
+8.
Damn.
So 8 in total, or
It's 2d4 plus my. We decided to be 2d4 plus my charisma modifier, didn't we?
yes.
Yeah. Then 14.
He his world is collapsing around him as he's realizing just how bad his shotgun is, as he's questioning, like, why did I join this outfit? Who am I? Like, am I even really a real raider? Or am I like a pretend raider right now?
Nice.
He also has disadvantage on his next attack.
I don't even want to use this gun anymore.
Insulted the gun for a reason.
His friend tries to, he's like, I think it's, shut up, Steve. Doesn't matter. Sterling Shaft said my gun's stupid. All right, so well done. So he definitely is gonna have a disadvantage on his turn, which is coming up now, actually. So he goes and he tries to summon up as much courage and muster as he can at the moment, and he goes and takes a shot at Magi, and thankfully, if there wasn't a disadvantage there, that would have been a 19 on the dice. So Magi, you were able to easily anticipate where he was going to aim his shotgun and adjusted your body accordingly.
Nice.
He cycles the gun and goes to fire again. But this, oh Jesus.
This time he shoots his ally in the back of the head.
So Steve's like, don't let him get in your head. And he wasn't thinking, and he turns the gun as he's kind of turning himself to look at Steve and opens fire. And accidentally, on the critical fumble that went from a 17 to a 1, accidentally shoots Steve. All right, so Steve takes, unfortunately, 13 damage as his compatriot shoots him in the shoulder as he kind of slings back against the wall as he looks like my bad.
No, wait
As
a minute. I'm building off some of the part where I was breaking out here. You said Steve, right?
yeah.
Isn't that the name that I gave when I was telling the other guard that I just heard, like in the process of his one friend getting butchered, like somebody
Oh
call out
fuck,
Steve?
that was right. He did say that. I guess that was like still subconsciously on my mind as far as like NPC names, but you're absolutely right.
That's okay. Do with it as you will. Ah.
Or Steve got blamed for some shit he didn't even do. Now he's got shot by his people. Bad day for him. All right, well done. So Steve recovers from getting shot. Somebody roll a die 100 for me.
97.
Ah! Let's take that.
Steve decides that he's not going to take that bullshit lying down. And he goes, "You almost fucking killed me, you asshole." And goes and takes the butt of his rifle and slams it into the shotgunner's face. As blood kind of sprays out from his mouth. And he uses his second attack to strike him again. As you hear the two of them kind of arguing, you say, "It was a mistake." He says, "I'll show you a fucking mistake." He goes, "You broke my fucking nose." Well, break far more than that, asshole.
Like how they're having this argument right in front of us in the middle of a fight.
I love it.
Yeah, the fight that is probably going to end very, very quickly and badly for them.
Yeah.
All right, so
Just let them have their moment.
next up after that is Urzan. What do you do?
You know what? I really gonna put, salt in the wound. I'm gonna use, let's see the actual name. I'm gonna use Mage Hand to grab the non-shotgun guy's arm to slap the person who has the shotgun.
All right, so Mage Hand has like 5 or 10 pounds of force behind it.
It can lift up to 25 pounds.
A
I think
25 pounds.
I think it's 25 pounds. Hold on.
It's not enough to carry a person, but it's definitely enough to grab them, hold them, or move like an independent part, or carry small objects.
Roll a perception check, Urzan, as you kind of come around the corner and you're preparing your spell.
It's 10 pounds.
10 pounds.
Yeah.
Okay, perception.
But I mean, an arm would be
Just
less.
enough to move.
Okay, I get a
Yeah.
+1. 10.
All right, so you look across the way, the heat of battle, you see the two of them arguing. Something kind of catches your eye. It's circular in nature. It looks like a ring that's attached to the vest of Steven. And he's got two of these rings. And you're kind of still a little hazed at the moment. You don't know why, but you kind of focus in on that
I
as you're
don't want to
preparing
pull
your
those
spell.
rings. I don't want to pull those rings.
Yes, you do.
On
You so want to pull those rings.
on Darius's vest?
No, this is on Steve's vest.
Steve's
Oh,
vest.
Steve's. Sorry. Okay.
I don't want you to pull those rings either.
Yeah, those rings should be left alone.
Yes, those rings should be left alone.
But they're so round and so shiny.
Now, what you can do is hit the mag release for any of their weapons.
Interesting.
That would be funny.
Or better yet, just plug the barrel with your mage hand finger. See what happens.
Hey, you could build on Sterling Shaft's desire to insult their weapons. You could poke the switch on one of the swords, so that instead of being an erect sword, it just goes limp. Oh, honey, you can't perform under pressure.
So you have a multitude of options.
So many options.
So many options, so little time. Let's go.
I think I'm gonna go for the mag release.
All right, so Steven's assault rifle. Go ahead and do this. I guess I would count this as like a spell attack, basically. So go ahead and roll a die 20 plus proficiency and your intelligence modifier.
Okay, my intelligence +2, so 79.
Plus your proficiency modifier.
+2.
Oh, your total is 2. So
Uh,
you get a 9.
no, it'll be 9, 10, 11. 11, actually.
All right.
Oh yeah. So you send your mage hand over there, and you're fiddling with it, but you don't quite get the latch. So maybe next turn you could try again, but at the moment, just don't quite hit your mark.
Okay.
All right. Next up is Redacted.
All right. So, I'm going to walk out into the corridor. and I'm going to cast Puppet.
What's not familiar with that spell offhand? What's it do?
Your gesture forces one humanoid you can see within range to make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the target must move up to its speed in a direction you choose. In addition, you can cause the target to drop whatever it is holding. The spell has no effect on a humanoid that is immune to being charmed.
Ooh, very nice. All right, who are you casting on? One of the swordsmen or one of the gunners in the back?
I'm casting it on Steve.
Poor Steve. Poor Steve. All right. What is the DC for your spell? Save and throw.
I'm trying to look for that. I can't find a DC
8.
for it.
8 plus your 8 plus your proficiency plus your spell modifier.
So Eldritch Knights, I think, are intelligence based, if I remember right. So it'd be 8 plus proficiency modifier plus intelligence modifier. Would be your spell save DC.
Simplify things. What's your intelligence modifier?
It's +1.
Then your save is 11.
Okay. Well, he did not roll so hot. So, what are you compelling him to do?
To drop his gun and run full speed into the shotgun user.
All right. Let's see. Shotgun user rolls a dex save. And this really continues and perpetuates the fight at this point. So he's thinking that they're going full fisticuffs.
Nice.
So as he runs into him, Steve fucking rolled high on his fucking holy shit. All right, so Steve runs into the shotgun guy, knocks him down, and as a retaliation, as he falls and hits the ground, there's a chance the gun would go off. So roll dice, natural 20. So the gun went off in the worst case scenario. It blew Steve's face completely off as he kind of turns for a moment and you see part of his skull and eye hanging out before he collapses on the ground dead.
Nice. Bye, Steve.
I am also going to use Action Surge and shoot at one of the gunmen.
All right.
Sorry, one of the swordsmen. Riot Shield guys.
Okay. Let's see. There's one that Magi's currently engaged with, and there's one that has an open line of fire at the moment.
Open line of fire. I'm not going to risk a fully automatic machine gun fire with allies nearby. It's literally like a cone of destruction.
Appreciate that.
Fair enough. So, are you got a couple options? You're gonna force them to make reflex saving throws and go full auto, or are you gonna do an aimed attack?
Yeah, fuck it. I'll go full auto.
All right. Well, you can position the cone to where, because it's a 10-foot radius that you would basically force into reflex save. You probably aim it on those back 4 squares and hit them, but not actually hit Magi. So yeah, if you actually
Yeah,
aim it
that'd
right,
work.
that would work. So reflex number 1, 2. Oof. All right, roll your damage dice.
The shit. I forgot to pull up the LMG damage again.
I want to say it was 3d8, but that's me guessing.
Give me
Let's
1
see.
second. It's gonna take no time at all.
Okay. Yeah, take your time. It was either 3d8 or 3d10.
3d6.
Oh, okay, 3 dice.
3d6, and isn't it plus dex?
Yes.
Plus dex plus or is it plus dex and proficiency or just plus dex?
Just plus dex for damage.
Okay.
You get proficiency into attack, but not into damage.
Gotcha. So 3d6 plus 3.
Ow. To all of them.
6 plus 3. 15.
All right. They are effectively suppressed at the moment, as all of them are trying to bunker down and try to take any form of cover possible as your gun lights up and just starts sending rounds down range. Maggie, even you kind of get a little nervous at the moment as you just hear this thing opening up behind you. While you haven't landed any solid hits yet, you have the entire group suppressed. I mean, obviously it did damage, but I can't really say 15 damage from LMG. LMG hits is going to kill. So you basically got him suppressed at the moment. And that would be the end of the turn. Unless you have anything else.
Nope. I've used action surge and apparently killed someone by having him run into another guy.
Hmm.
Okay. That works.
Well done. Well done. All right. Swordsmen, while suppressed, they're basically trying to use their swords. It's more like kind of poking spears at the moment. And Magi, you're on the front line, so they're the only person
Hmm.
that can be reached at the moment. One of them swings at you, and you feel kind of a sharp prod into your right shoulder as you are struck for 6 damage. Doesn't quite break the armor, but definitely bruises your arm.
I take it beat his AC.
18 on the dice. Yes, it
Yeah.
did. His second swing, you realize you may have caught me once. You're not going to catch me twice as you kind of quickly turn and parry his attack.
And repost.
Ooh, okay. Go ahead
When
and
a
swing.
creature, yeah. Let's see. Let me read it.
That's right. You do have your maneuvers,
Yeah.
so you could use your reaction. Absolutely.
So what do I? Okay, so I'll add the superiority die to the damage on this one. Not the greatest proposed.
All right. So you take a swing at him, and your blade manages to connect. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, so hold on, I got to add a few things. So there's 12, and then I do 1d6 additional.
Okay.
So we're at 14, and he gets a 1d4 bleed. So he only does 1 point of bleed this turn, but 1
All
bleed
right.
per turn.
All
So
right.
total of 15 damage right now.
Very nice. You fire up your chain sword, and as he kind of lunges out and stabs you with the blade, he goes to stab again. This time, you decide to return the favor as you dig the sword into his side and turn it on. And he kind of cries out in pain and instantly cuddles back and hides behind his shield. as he was kind of like startled and shocked by what the hell just hit him, as if he's never seen anything like that before. Considering everything that's going on, they're pretty demoralized.
Nice.
Demoralized to the point that we're messing with them.
The second swordsman does take a swing at you, Magi. You manage to anticipate and parry his attack. In his second swing at you, two of you kind of lock blades for a moment as he
So
tries to
I've got 3 more superiority die, so
Sadly, you can only use one reaction.
yeah, this is true. This is true.
But you definitely got
No,
more.
it doesn't say anything about being a reaction. Just when a creature misses you with a melee attack, you can. Okay, that is reaction. Gotcha. Never mind.
No worries. You're good. You're good. So two of you kind of lock blades for a moment. He tries to overwhelm you, but just at the last moment, you flip on your blade and start chewing through his as he kind of recoils back and stops what he's doing. Just in the nick of time, as his blade was probably just starting to get up to your cheek.
Yeah, yeah. Lucky.
All right. So we've gone through your first full round of combat, and initiative has reset. Magi, starting the round. What do you do?
Oh, this will be my double attack. So both weapons at the guy in front of me. First the machine gun, then my melee.
All right.
So the first attack is a 15.
That definitely connects.
Second one's only a 5.
That one, not so much.
So 11 damage on the first one.
All right. And that was with your submachine gun, correct?
Correct.
All right. So the entire time you've been fighting with your sword, now you can bring your submachine gun up from its imagining kind of like a weapon harness at the moment. So you kind of bring it up into your left hand and you open fire. You see the whites of the eyes of the person in front of you as he quickly moves his shield over to try to block it, which is riddled with bullet holes and dents at the moment. But it doesn't quite get it over in time as a couple of the rounds kind of cut through his left arm as he cringes in pain. You go to follow up with an overhead swing to try to knock the shield down and maybe cut through into his helmet. But as damaged as the shield is, your chainsword just isn't quite enough to chew through it at this time.
Yeah.
As your second follow-up attack misses. And next up, the one, the only
Yes.
Sterling Shaft. What do you do?
So I'm still standing there with my head around the corner. I look at the front right guy.
He is having an extremely bad day. He's bleeding profusely, weak at the knees, just not doing good at the moment. Badly injured and probably wavering at this point.
Yeah, he's the one that just missed 2 attacks, though, right?
He was the one that poked Magi and then missed the second attack.
Okay. Well, I'm going to do the Bard staple. I'm going to vicious mockery him.
All right, let me go and roll that saving throw here.
Got such a long sword and good protection, and you can't even decently poke somebody twice? Guess you're just a one-pump chump.
Damn.
Okay, roll damage.
a second here. Ah, frick! Oh well, it's okay.
If words could kill, right?
Hmm.
You see, as you speak these cutting words to him,
Uh,
he's just like, he closes his eyes, and to the shock of the party, man falls over, soul crushed, crestfallen, his eyes closed, never to awaken again.
Nuts.
You don't know if he finally bled out from his wounds, and Sterling took that last hope of adrenaline and will to live and just extinguished it. But whatever happened, he is no more.
Hold
Let me go ahead and get rid of poor Steve. Poor Steve, faceless Steve now. All right. So next up is our fearless shotgunner. So he picks himself up off the ground after being knocked over, and this would provoke attack of opportunity. Magi, with you being the closest, yeah, you may make an attack of op as he's picking himself up off the ground, essentially.
8.
Unfortunately, you notice it a little too late
Yeah.
to really capitalize on it.
I was still in shock from the guy just dying from words in front of me.
We all were. But he raises his shotgun and he attempts to use it. How long does that disadvantage last for, by the way, Sterling?
it's one next attack. So if he's already had an attack, then he's got his attack back.
All
Or
right. Thank you. I appreciate it. The first shot kind of rings out in the room as you kind of jump back to avoid. But as you're jumping back, he trained the weapon and followed you and managed to hit you on the follow-up shot. As you take 8 points of damage. Had you not been wearing armor, you might be a dead man.
Talking to me.
Yes. But thankfully, your armor does its job and absorbs the pellets, but it hurts like fucking hell. You'll probably have a bruised rib tomorrow.
Yep, I'm at 14.
All right. Next up is Erzan. What do you do?
I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Well, this took a different turn.
That's a
Magi,
really bad idea.
nice knowing your character, Magi.
Yeah, I know.
Hold up. Can I reaction my bardic or my mantle of inspiration?
Is Magic that close to him?
Yes.
I'm at
He's melee distance.
Oh, then no. Then no.
Like, guys, we almost got him routed. Hold on, I'm gonna throw a fireball.
Gonna throw in a nuke. Is the nuke?
Here, let me look at my list.
Your mage hand could pick up a dead guy's weapon. You still have
You
your
know
mage
what? We forgot something on my turn. K9's action.
That is absolutely right. I'm so sorry. And
Revert. Okay.
So go ahead and take K9's turn. And if
Alright.
he manages to kill a shotgun guy, I'll go ahead and actually give you that HP back as well.
Alright, he's attacking shotgun guy for sure. 21 on the first hit,
Yep.
19 on the second hit.
Oh, with extreme prejudice, apparently. Shotgun guy stood up to a whole round of fucking hate.
Yeah.
He's trying to come back from being insulted about his shotgun.
So 10 on the first damage and 9 on the second damage.
Go ahead and give your HP back. So he stands up, racks the shotgun, aims at you, and K9 instinctively wants to protect his master. As you hear, as the light machine gun on K9 opens up, Kanan rips into the guy as you see blood splatters on the wall as he drops. Last person standing is the swordsman. But
Now it's Uzar's turn.
now it's Uzar's turn. So there's one person standing.
I'm still on my floating disc.
He
You know
still
what?
casts Fireball.
No. I'm actually going to move in on him and use Chill Touch.
How close are you getting?
It's a touch.
It's a
so-
melee attack.
Okay. I
Actually,
know there's some spells that
actually,
kind of range,
it
so that's
is
how I was-
not.
Really?
Really?
Range 120 feet. I'll drop it into.
Oh! Well then,
Well
yeah. That works.
That's why I asked. I was like, how close are we doing? Alright, so that puts a whole new meaning to reach out and touch somebody. Shit.
Yeah.
It takes 1d8 neurotic damage.
Necrotic.
Necrotic, if I can actually get it to connect.
Yeah, if you hit.
Alright, what's the challenge on the roll?
So you have to hit their AC, so roll die 20 plus
Your spell,
intelligence and proficiency.
or if you know it, your spell attack modifier.
Double checking. Okay, I have an intelligence +2 or proficiency of +2, or do I do both?
Both.
You do both.
Both.
You combine it.
Okay, so I'll be a +4 to my d20 rolling. And that is adding the 4.
I am such a
Oh, that's
bad
40-20.
hunter.
Mm.
Bad hunter.
Okay, +4 to that. So 13.
So we'll take the first roll that you did, which was the 12. That's technically the first 20. So yeah, it's 16. Go ahead and do your necrotic damage.
And that's a 1d8.
Yep.
1.
So you flash back to the medical office, and you remember when Sterling just kind of lightly caressed the lips of the doctor. That's what your touch does. At the moment.
Concentration went away.
You were like right there, and then like the last 5 feet just kind of just lightly graces them.
And considering that's a ghostly skeletal hand,
Actually, quite disconcerting for him, probably.
Yeah.
As he's looking up as this kind of like glowing skeletal hand just kind of caressing his face.
Oh, that would be so
No,
fucking.
no, he
fucking
sees his
yeah.
30
ghastly
points of
hand.
mental damage.
He sees this ghastly, horrifying hand flying at him. As soon as it gets to him, it just goes, poke.
No, it touches his nose.
Sterling
I
just
got your
looks so,
nose.
Click on the
Sterling just,
forehead.
Sterling just looks over and goes, "We got to work on your skill."
So
We got to get this old man some game. Ah!
I mean, I could just cast Fireball.
so
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
redacted.
yeah, that's what I thought.
Redacted, it's your turn at the moment. What do
Shot.
you do?
That's it. I'm just gonna shoot him.
Go for it.
Okay. Should be 1d20 plus 3. Oh, no, plus my proficiency with the
Yep, so
with
5
ranged
in
weapons
total.
too. So plus 5. You fucking kidding me? What is up with my d20 rolls being absolute shit? Other than whenever I first got in here.
Don't know.
Well,
Dice are being evil tonight.
Yeah, they've been going back and forth.
You resisted
Not for me.
Sterling's advance.
So, at the moment, you're trying to line up his shot, but you're being very cautious because Maggie's over there. So you fire a couple rounds, but at the moment, it's more suppressive than actually on target at the moment. And lastly,
It's his turn.
well, actually, there was 2 different sets of initiatives, so the people that had the 2s are actually already dead at the moment. So initiative would kind of restart at the moment, with Maggie being top of the round. So, what do you do, Maggie?
Kill this fucking fool. First attack with the machine gun is a 12.
All right.
Sword gets an 8.
So this guy's trying to back up at the moment. He knows that he's swamped. He barely manages to avoid the machine gun fire and block your sword attack as he's kind of backing up towards the door behind him to try
And
to get away.
I smile and K9 opens fire.
Wait a minute. If he backed up, that provokes an attack of opportunity.
K9 just got a nat 20.
Okay, go K9. K9 took that attack of opportunity.
So he gets a 25 on the first one, 13 on his second.
So double the damage dice for his first hit. So yeah, that round basically, as he tries to back up, he is, I'm not going to die here, and it's no sooner said than done. One of the rounds from K9 hits him right in the forehead, blows his helmet off and the top part of his head, and as his kind of tongue and jaw flap loose as he hits the ground, ending combat.
I walk over, reach under the chin of the fucking K9. Good boy.
You swear you see the little canine's like legs kind of go up and down for a moment, almost as if it was happy.
Right?
All right, combat is ended. Party, what do you do?
So Sterling does 2 things. One, Sterling walks up and picks up the shotgun.
All right.
And then he walks over to it was Redacted that took the damage, right?
I think Caden was the one who was
Caden.
in during this
Caden.
fight.
Okay. So I walk up to Caden. I get way into your personal space.
Jesus.
Okay.
And I just kind of look at him. It's like, that looks like it hurt a little bit. And I just run my finger around the edge of the wounds as I cast Cure Wounds level 1.
Roll a die 8 plus spellcasting ability. Or was it 1 die or 2 die 8 for Cure Light Wounds?
Level 1, so it'll be 1.
Level 1, it's 1.
Okay, all right. Go and roll die 8 plus curse.
I think when it hits level 5, it's times 2. 2d8.
No. When I cast it at a higher spell level, I get an extra d8 for each spell level I cast it.
Oh.
Nice. So just right now, level 1. Shit. All right, Caden, you get 12 hit points back.
So I get back to max fucking health because that's more than I need.
That touch was amazing. Apparently, like
Just
the
don't get a
stiffness,
boner.
the soreness is gone. You feel good. Like you just got back from the chiropractor, only none of the pain afterwards.
I just kind of lean in. I just kind of lean in, like,
Empty bank account.
just kind of lean in. You should see what I can do in the bedroom.
I'll pass, but thanks for the heal.
All right, so Sterling, that's what you're doing. Who's taking action next?
I would like to police the bodies, looking for any kind of grenades and med kits.
All right. Roll
What?
a perception check.
I distinctly recall on Steve there being two silver rings, so I'm specifically looking for those first.
Okay.
Let's see, perception. I think mine is just +1.
Okay.
Of course, I get a 20
Whoa!
here.
Whoa!
Wow. All right. So, redacted. Not only did you find the two grenades that Steve was carrying, you find a medical kit that's fully stocked at the moment. They didn't have an opportunity to use it. As well as you also found a hidden item. You find a weapon enhancement modification. And the weapon enhancement is it's a temporary use item. And what it does is for 6 rounds, it enchants your ranged ammunition to have the flaming property. And it's called Modification of the Dragon's Breath.
Interesting.
All right. So let's see. So we had Redacted and Sterling. Who'd like to go next?
Let's see, I'm going to slowly go up to the next corridor and peek around.
And
All right.
I'm sure Uzar is sitting there trying to sniff out tapioca.
Question, did I find any credit chips?
At the moment, no.
Okay.
But I'm glad that you did remind me of something though. On your natural 20, you did find a hidden pathway. As during the firefight, you notice what looked to be just part of the wall. Some of it was actually chipped away by some of your gunfire. And upon further inspection, you actually see a old ventilation system that was not previously known before. You're not sure where it leads to, but it could be beneficial.
Hmm.
Totally not Enter the Gungeon gameplay right there.
Oh, every good dungeon's got to have little secret paths, man.
Yep.
I'm just saying it being revealed by gunfire. That's totally a Enter the Gungeon thing.
Yeah.
So would you say that the amount of gunfire kind of weakened the wall?
Oh yeah. You could probably
Then I kick it.
easily.
Then I literally just door kick it.
All right, it crumbles, revealing the hidden path if you so choose. It's a tight squeeze, um, but even your power armor, you could probably make it through.
Anyone up for reconnaissance, or do you want me to just perform some force recon?
K9 whisper mode.
Ooh. All right. So you send in K9.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, you can watch
Yeah.
from your wrist cam. So
Which is definitely what I did.
And I could follow you, Darius. As I'm on a floating disc, I literally make no noise upon moving around.
There's absolutely no way that I am going to be going anywhere stealthily.
please tell me your floating disc is like a jazzy scooter.
Wait. Hold on. I can also cast floating disc. I can move stealthily now.
Thank
Just
God.
you might want to double check and make sure it fits your actual class. Each one has their own class. I'm gonna check that really quick.
I can lift up to 500 kilograms, I think it was.
Ruthar sounded a little salty there about the floating disc thing.
You're not a wizard, though. It literally says exclusively for wizards.
Aha! Eldritch Knight gets to take spells from the wizard tree.
Yeah.
He's got you there, Chief. You're not the only jazzy scooter in town.
I'm just looking at the scooters like, ugh, so last season.
No, but I'm not casting it because it literally would take up my last spell slot that I have available.
That would be hilarious. Just reminds me of that episode of Seinfeld where George had like the scooter and then like the people found out about him and they were chasing the fucking kids.
Just think about this. You just literally see a freaking fully armored power armor guy just floating through the air, 3 feet above the air, just shooting as he's going.
Yeah.
Just spinning in a circle shooting. That is so amazing. All right, so we're sending K9. Is anyone else going, or is it just
We're
K9?
waiting for intel. At least I am waiting for intel.
All right. So go ahead and roll that stealth check for me, please, Kid. Very nice. Very nice. All right. You discover as peering through the ventilation a computer room. As you see several cameras are up and it's like the alarm message is going on as you see a lab tech sitting in a chair as he's on a microphone going, all right, they seem to be in the main hallway outside of the docking entrance. We need to get armed response down there immediately. They took out the first squad. I know. They're a bunch of savages. And apparently Sterling Shaft is helping them. How did Sterling even get out of his fucking... the boss is gonna fucking kick our ass for this. Yeah, the automated guns are up. I'm scanning their IDs now and loading it up to the firing protocol. 1 second.
So does K9 have any kind of melee attack?
Oh no.
We'll call it Megabyte.
I mean, from what Kane and I can see, this is the only guy in this room. Looks like a lab tech at the moment. I guess Kane would probably have like a mechanical like lunge would probably do like 2d4 like pounds damage.
Another option.
Right.
We
You
just walk
shoot him.
down the corridor and we hold him hostage and make him do shit.
That is an option as well.
Do you not know who I fucking am?
All right. We'll go.
I mean, Sterling still
say
does have that
goodbye.
shotgun. That's a very, very big motivator right there.
Well, K9's ready to pounce at him just in case, but we'll go walking down.
All right. So
I'll lead.
Alright, so you see a very confident Sterling easily fitting down this hallway. Who is following after him?
Follow.
Alright.
Follow.
And Urzar?
I'm following.
Alright. So Sterling, you catch up to K9 as you see the dim blue glow of the computer screens illuminating this dark room. What do you do?
Now, were there cameras in this room?
The You don't see cameras in this room, but you do see that this looks to be the main camera station, where that would probably control most of the station security.
Gotcha. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah, I've lost them. I don't know where they went. Fuck. They're not on any of the cams.
Can I use one of my own bardic inspiration dice?
You'd have to look on the ruling on that. I'm not sure if you can inspire yourself or not.
That's okay. I'm going to be upfront about this. I just let myself into the room and immediately try and persuade him to listen. I try and get him to fangirl basically by persuading him. It's like, hey, sugar. And I just kind of walk up. I walk up behind him and just like, how are you doing?
You like kind of come around the chair and sit in his lap or something.
Pretty much.
Disadvantage persuasion,
Disadvantage persuasion. Okay.
as he is not a fan at the moment.
Oh,
All right, so you
well,
get it.
either an 18 or a 20. It should have been separate rolls.
All right, so let's see here. Even though he's hostile, and even though he has the fear of his leader amongst him, must be that silver skin or that smooth debonair about you. He doesn't hit the security button, and he just goes, "You're different in person."
I get that a lot, sugar.
What do you do at this point? What are you trying to convince him to do?
He's got those star goosebumps.
He's got the star goosebumps. I'm like leaning up way. I have no concept of personal space in this particular situation.
He's awkward. You're not. He just doesn't know what to do right now.
I've just kind of draped myself over him in the chair with my arm around his shoulders. Like, tell me a little bit about this system here, sugar.
It's station security. It's We inherited it when we took it over this place. It controls the automated outside and internal defense systems, as well as has cameras on the entire facility. Why?
Defense stuff. Oh my, sugar. You know one of these things could hurt somebody? Namely me. But they could also hurt you too. We can't have none of that. We can't have none of that at all, sugar.
You're right. I mean, I kept trying to tell them that even though I don't follow your music, if a famous person get killed, it's going to bring a whole heap of trouble down. So
Oh,
I'll turn off the guns and you just put in a good word for the judge, right? I mean, you got like good lawyers and stuff. You can let him know I helped you out, right? Yeah.
I tap him on the shoulder really quick with the barrel of my MG.
sugar, we're gonna protect you, but you gotta do me a favor.
Yeah, boss.
You gotta help us here. I mean, they've tried multiple times to hurt me, firing guns, those creepy sword things. That poor guy who who was a one-stab chump. I know you got a little bit more motivation in you, don't you?
So what is it that you're trying to persuade him to do at the moment?
I'm confused on that as well.
Trying to get him to join our side and turn on the automated defenses on everybody else.
Alright, roll he went from hostile to neutral, so roll a persuasion check. This time not at a disadvantage.
Keep in mind, I still have my barrel pressed into his neck, too.
You could roll intimidation to help aid in this matter.
I think I will. Let's see, intimidation. Yep, +4.
Trust me, we're the scariest thing in this star system, sugar.
21.
Like just when he was about to go, wait, turn the guns against him, he looked at the other gun and goes, "You know what? Yeah, let's work on that right now." That's a whole lot of calibers that of convincing you got there.
I just lean in real close and nibble on his ear a little bit.
Oh, jeez.
Speaking of calibers, I check how much ammo I have left in that belt, which, by the way, is not much. I changed my mag.
So you go ahead and you start reloading your weapon. Awesome, awesome. So you convince him to turn the friend or fire off, and basically it's only going. The systems won't target you, but they will target the enemy. As you suddenly hear firefights break out throughout the entire facility.
Not only do we hear it, we see it on the freaking security cams, and it's glorious.
And I'm just whispering in this poor guy's ear, you might deserve a private show for this. With the multiple repeat performances.
This guy's questioning things about his life he's never questioned before. You don't know what to do right
Has a
now.
wife and kid at home, questioning his sexuality right now.
I walk up and just hand Sterling a pair of handcuffs with one finger. I'm sure you'll find a use for these.
Oh, somebody's got a little bit of kink to him.
All right. So, turning the station's defenses against the inhabitants has greatly weakened the defense force.
I download station schematics.
The defense force, though, was able to successfully fend off the auto turrets, but there were heavy wounds and casualties.
That
You managed to download the schematics of the station, but they sense that security is compromised, and the leader of the organization ordered the cameras to be shot out. So you lose visual, but you still have a map of the area.
That's perfectly fine. Let's see what we're dealing with.
And onto this poor little guy's arm, just to compound things and make it even more violating, because at this point, what hasn't Sterling done to this poor guy? I just kind of I pull out that pin that I had taken earlier, and I sign my name to his arm, and I write down the number to my manager, just like, you ever need me, sugar, just give my manager a call. I'll put in a good word. We can have a night on the town.
You know, every time you do that, your manager's just like, why do you keep giving people my number?
And nine times out of 10, it's, hi, I was told to contact this number for a good time.
my manager just sighs to himself and just like, how can I
Today's
merge
good
this
for
with
you.
another event?
And now at this point, he's questioning if he's handing out cards or just writing it on the stalls in bathrooms.
He knows I have more class. I don't need to go to a truck stop and sign on the wall.
No, you went to a Hilton and signed on the wall.
I didn't go to the Hilton. Who you kidding? I went to the goddamn most glorious luxury resort in the world.
Well, first at the Westin, just like
What?
look at me.
The alleyway behind Denny's?
Uh,
Hey, I hear they have like what was it the not the All-Star but like the Grand Slams.
Yeah,
Those things
I literally got that last time I was there.
so good, so good. All right,
Looks
so
like they all
now
American.
is there
They're
a
still American.
place?
Yeah,
Is there in this room? Is there a place that we could instruct the poor little guy that I just seduced into questioning his own life to hide?
yes, there's an actual weapons locker in here. So this is one of the security rooms, and you notice in that weapons locker is a rather strange looking weapon that you've never really seen before.
is it a Panzer Shrek?
No, not quite, but something a little different.
And are you sure that I've never seen it before?
It is a prototype weapon,
Ah,
a stolen prototype. As you found one of the first pieces of stolen Kurosawa tech.
is there ammunition
Nice.
for it?
There is. There is. So what you have found is Kurosawa's prototype of a anti-vehicular weapon is a pure ion-based energy cannon designed to disable robotics and other electronics.
Nice.
Now, whenever you said anti-vehicle, I was getting excited because I'm like, oh man, that's an anti-tank rifle. And then it's like ion-based. It's like, oh, well, there goes all its destructive potential, but it still has utilitarian use.
Down, boy, down. We got enough people in this game room climaxing.
Oh, Jesus.
Uh,
Whenever it comes to explosives and destruction, no.
how shiny is it?
Um, pretty shiny, I would say. It's like you said, it's a prototype, so it's kind of a it even has like this kind of charged backpack to it as well too. But
Oh.
it's a heavy electricity weapon.
Hmm. Looks like that got some pizzazz in its pants. One of you big
More
strong
grenades
men?
in there.
There are a total of 4 smoke grenades and 2 flashbangs.
I'm taking all of it.
Alright.
Ah, un-
Let's see.
and any other weapons in the weapons locker besides that prototype one?
There's also 2 light assault rifles in here.
Any handguns?
You also see 2 semi-automatic pistols
Anyone
with
want a handgun? Because if not, I'm going to grab one.
I've got one already. I got one from the first guard.
Yeah, I'll grab one. Sidearm never hurt.
What about
Never know
you,
when you need
Czar?
it.
I guess I must learn the way of what you guys call weapons in this modern era.
I just walk
Alright.
up. I just walk up to him and instruct him. You hold it sideways like this, and you say, "I'ma pop a cap in your ass," and you pull this little lever.
And it pops a cap in his ass.
Good lesson.
Uzar's holding the handgun, and is looking at Sterling, then looks over at Redacted, then looks over at Sterling, looks back over at Redacted.
I just put my finger under his chin. Look at me, sweetie. Don't point that at anybody you care about.
Which means he should definitely point it at me.
I float a little bit higher.
You can't. You're locked in at 3 feet.
Oh,
And I walk over to the poor guy that I've just basically given the most raging boner in the room. It's like, "Sugar, we're gonna play a little bit of role play now. I want you to come over to this empty cabinet. We're gonna close the door just enough so that it doesn't latch shut on you. And you're gonna hide for a little bit. And when you don't hear any concerning sounds, it should be safe to come out."
He does as you say. Does anyone need the stats for the pistol that you picked up?
I do.
Yeah.
I could
Alright.
use the stats for the one that I got earlier, if it's the same.
And unfortunately, I didn't get a pistol, so I'll get the next one.
And I need the stats for the shotgun.
Alright. Alright, so pistol does 2d6 piercing damage and has a range of 50/150 and has a magazine of 12 shots.
You said range of 50?
Yeah, 50/150. So without having to roll disadvantage, you're effective up to 50 feet. And then beyond that, you can shoot up to 150, but at disadvantage.
And what was the
Unless
damage
you
per round?
2d6 plus dexterity.
Okay.
All right. You did pick up the shotgun from earlier. Do you want the stats
Yes, please.
for it? Okay.
Please.
1 second.
And I'm also assuming that I took all the ammo he had at the time too.
Yes. So that would be for the shotgun. Let me find it real quick. This is a very long list of weapons. If I remember, it was 2d8. Yeah, does 2d8 damage and has a range of 30/90. And it's considered a two-handed weapon.
So, who's carrying the prototype?
Don't look at me, sugar.
Let's see. How big is the prototype?
So it's, Darius's two-handed weapon that he's
Mhm.
carrying with the backpack?
Yeah.
It's the energy equivalent of that.
Can I strap it to my back and not have to carry it in my hands?
You could.
Okay, then I'll do that.
We do have the duct tape.
I mean, we do have a very convenient air duct that we could hide it in temporarily.
We also have, well, are we really going to pass through here again? We also have a guy that we could literally just, have carrying equipment.
We could send the guy that I just told to hide in the locker back to the ship.
We don't have anyone guarding the ship, though. No one really
Yeah.
militant.
I don't know. The doctor makes a mean cocktail.
Doctor makes a mean cocktail, and they could bond over me.
Oh, she'd probably kill him because she'd be jealous. Like, he sat in your lap. Fucking scalpel goes his neck. There can only be one. You gotta be careful, man. Them raving fangirls, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You get in some trouble.
How long would it take us to run the gun back to the ship? How far a run is that?
It's not very far.
It's not very far, but keep in mind,
How fast is the dog?
50 feet.
that dog actually moves pretty damn quick.
Strap it to the back of the fucking dog.
Strap it to the back of the dog. I have a pin. I can just write on it, detach from dog, doctor, and put into storage and send the dog back.
Okay, yeah, I mean that is the option if you guys want to do that.
It works.
It works. It doesn't split the party,
Right.
and we could still technically monitor the dog with the bracelet thing.
Very true. Let's do this real quick. Let's take. I know we've been kind of going for a while. Let's go ahead and take a
Break.
quick break.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I just noticed the time. I was like, oh shit, we hadn't done like a break yet.
It's all good.
So everybody take like 5 to 10 minutes, stretch your legs, smoke, do what you gotta do, and I'll be right back.
Gotcha.
All right.
Also, I'm going to give both of you an inspiration die before the next combat section starts. It's going to be a D8 that you can add to one ability check.
Cool.
And that will
Alright.
leave me with 3 inspiration dice. I think 3. Yeah.
Very nice, very nice. So you guys did a pretty good job dispatching the enemy fire team.
Support and suave, sugar.
And those that are alive are definitely concerned.
Definitely looking at me like, oh, Jesus Christ.
We had no idea.
They didn't fucking know who I was. Bet you damned well that I fixed that problem.
You can say they're gonna learn today. So I figure this might be a little rest and respite area for the party as you plan out your next actions. But so we got what, 4 party members here tonight?
Yep.
So each of you so far have gained 500 experience.
Sweet. That means I hit level 3.
Hey!
You said 500, right?
That is correct.
Okay. 1,100.
Are we starting from 0 after each level, or are we starting back? Or are we just building off? Because
You would have been whatever experience you needed to be at your level would be your starting point.
Word. Eh. Ouch. Okay.
Wrong pipe.
Oh.
Level 3. What do I get?
As a wizard,
Oh, I'm looking right now.
eh, I never played a wizard, so I really don't know for certain. I just know that you should get another couple spell slots.
One die for tapioca.
I get 2 slots for the level 2 spells now.
Oh shit!
And you just come in and just melted over my legs. Like him is good kitty. Him is purring kitty, but him is also making me melt.
how's your knee doing, by the way?
Today is a good knee day. I'll
Very
wake up
nice.
I'll wake up tomorrow and we'll find out if it's a knee day or a no knees day.
I just came out of, I don't know what the hell happened, but my back went through like this week-long flare of just middle finger, everything hurt. I want to say about like 2 days ago, finally went away.
Oof.
And it's just heaven right now. I'm like, oh, I can move my legs and not feel pain in my back. This is amazing. I was doing everything I could, dude. I was doing stretches. We got like this massage gun. We were using that on the fucking nerve, and it was like
Have you
pain and pleasure at the same time.
have you tried one of those back stretchers, the circular back stretchers with the spine groove?
um, no, but I have done like some yoga that kind of simulates that kind of flexes and curves the spine, but I haven't actually used like one of those little rolly disc things. No. I think Genghis was talking about one of those that he uses. But one thing that Caroline did get for me though is this really cool. It's like this electric massage pad thing. And you
Mhm.
basically put like these. It has like 4 nodes, and you can put them on your back and set it to simulate a certain exercise. When you like start cranking that thing up to like the higher levels, you're like, oh shit! You can like
Yeah.
really fucking feel it. That fucking helped between like the massage gun and like Caroline was like literally taking her elbow and like digging into that fucking nerve. The same thing that the chiropractor did. Like he took his elbow and was just like for 20 minutes on that fucking area, and I'm just like laying on the table like fucking half in pain, half like feeling great, like not knowing what to do. Probably like the poor guard right now, just in this euphoric state of fucking confusion. Yeah, my fucking back was like tighter than a fucking vice, man. Shit sucks. But
Living that for a long time in my neck.
ooh, get somebody to dig that elbow or like with like strong massage hands, kind of dig in there, man. It does help. It'll hurt. It'll hurt, but it'll feel good if that makes sense. It's like the hardest thing to describe. Like you'll feel the pain because you're like, oh fuck, that's my nerve, and it's all tight. But then you'll feel it release, and you're just like, oh my god, that's fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm. Almost gives you like a little bit of a fuzzy feeling.
Yeah, it's that kind of euphoric, fuzzy haze. It's kind of hard to describe. That's how it gets in my back, man. But like, my back gets so tight. You literally, if you want to crack it, you have to like fucking dig your elbow in, like push to fucking get those muscles to release. But shitty part about having a shitty back. But we're making progress.
All right. Are we proceeding forward? Is that a stopping point? What are we doing?
Oh, we would be proceeding forward. I was waiting, kind of check, make sure everybody was back from break. So,
No.
so once everybody gets back, we'll start with the next phase. You pick any good spells, man?
Mm-hmm. Handy dandy ones.
Very nice. Well, I hope that they will be useful in our next encounter.
Cinder, don't dig the claws in there.
Mine's being an old man indie. It's like plays nice until them damn claws come out.
Oh well, Cinder's making biscuits on my leg.
Got a little too excited. Them claws came out.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Beforehand, we were not doing XP based XP gain. We were level gain. We were doing milestone.
Mhm.
So how much XP would it be for the previous?
So you're at level 3 right now. So level 3, you would have a base XP of 900.
Right.
Level
So
2,
did we get exactly that much?
yeah. So when you milestone cap, basically, I have you just raise to that right at the point that you need to hit that next level.
All right.
So I do a mix of both. I do milestone and I'll also award XP as well too. Um,
Yeah, if somebody solos an entire place, they definitely got a milestone.
yeah. Exactly.
So kind of like what happened last session then.
You got it. Is everyone back, or we still got some people out on break?
I think we're only waiting on Maggie.
Cool.
I have maybe an hour, and then I need to be getting off.
Okay. Sounds good. Kind of close up at round 3 Eastern. So yeah, that works. If everyone's good for that.
Yep.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I have a Christmas dinner I have to go to. Well, it's more like Christmas lunch because they didn't want to do dinner for some reason.
Oh,
They're doing Christmas early.
it's a shame. Christmas dinner is so good. Like, how could you say no to Christmas ham?
I don't eat ham, so no Christmas ham.
I am gonna be so busy on Christmas Day.
Oh yeah.
Because I gotta go, order my dad's, celebrate the Christmas there for early in the morning, then have everything beforehand prepared, stored in my car and hidden so no one breaks into my car during that time period, and then transfer it over to my mom's place where I will also be having the family Christmas as well. Be a long day. I'm just glad it's on a Saturday instead of a Friday and not be like Thanksgiving where we do a 12-hour shift and then within, 4 hours later go into a family get together to go celebrate that holiday.
Oof.
That is the worst.
So I got work the day before and the day after, and we also have um family coming out of town. So we have my in-laws, my parents, and we also have my brother-in-law and sister-in-laws coming in. So it is going to be a packed house. And newsflash, not all my family gets along together, so it's gonna be fucking great. There's gonna be snide Carmats, like I just between Caroline's families, just rugged bullshittiness, and then my family's passive aggressive bullshittiness. It's gonna be great. There's gonna be snarky comments left and right.
David, just throw the chickens at them.
I want to. Just as soon as the arguments start, just throw chickens.
Just remember, if you use Reanimate Dead on a Thanksgiving turkey or a Christmas pork, it can kill your enemies at the dinner table.
That is amazing. from the Necromancer's Cookbook.
A necromancer chef, that would be absolutely terrifying.
Chef, my food's still wiggling. That's why you have a knife.
Looks like I need some help around the kitchen today. Let's see. Let's make the crab do something.
You'll be really, really messed up. Is if you went to a restaurant and all their food and everything is like dirt cheap, and you're like, why is the steak and whatnot so cheap? And they hand you a shotgun. It's like, because you have to go hunt it.
I would love that.
That would actually be pretty wild.
It'd be interesting, but I see so many problems with that.
I don't.
Well, because we are actually trained in firearm, safety and discipline.
Survival of the fittest.
I just hear
Cull the weak.
I just foresee a lawsuit of a Karen like blowing her foot off or something.
That's why God made lawyers and lawyers made waivers.
Waivers are amazing.
So what were the stats on those light assault weapons?
All right. So let's see, the light assault weapon. Let's see here. They were not that great. They only did 2d4 damage. Honestly, the pistols were kind of better damage-wise.
Also, on Sterling's hip, you just kind of see a super bedazzled silver holster appear. He just slips the little pistol in that one.
So we'll take the assault weapons and whatever ammo just for any cannon fodder we end up taking along with us on future trips.
All right, fair enough. You also break them down for gun parts and shit too.
Yeah, we can do that too.
So the party kind of has a brief moment to rest and recover themselves as you plot out your course of action. You send K9 temporarily back to the ship to deliver the prototype energy weapon you found. And suddenly, the lights in the station power off entirely
Ooh.
as the room goes pitch black.
Back.
And over the comm system, you hear a voice that seems to echo through the entire facility. I have to applaud your bravery, if not damn foolishness. Not many people would be brave enough to try to pull off this kind of heist. I don't know who you are.
I'm fucking Sterling Shaft!
But do know when I find you, I will introduce you to the meaning of pain. As the
I always
comms
like learning
Right.
lessons.
as the comms go dead, you hear the sounds. What sounds almost like large pairs of scissors outside of the computer room that you're in. What does the party do? It seems to be trying to think how to do a little ping map.
So I unclip a silver microphone from my hip, from my other hip. Just kind of hold it up in a sassy pose and cast invisibility on myself. Using its ability.
All right. Party watches as right before your eyes, Sterling was once there,
I
and now is
disappear.
you.
I disappear like the Cheshire Cat.
All right. Anyone else doing anything at the moment?
Thought he would have wanted to stay visible. How could anyone see his splendor?
Oper-
I tell the other guys to go to the back wall, and I'm going to cast Minor Illusion and make the room appear a little smaller. The back room is a little closer.
He's hiding in the
He's talking
gun.
about all of us.
Eh.
All right.
Since I cast my spell through my item, I should still be able to do my minor illusion to supplement the other one.
Well, that was your action for right now. So you're working on visibility.
Okay,
Or Zara, you're doing your minor illusion. Redacted, what are you doing at the moment?
I am, see. I'm gonna put the chair move the chair over dead center of the doorway.
All right. Keep in mind, it's like one of those like kind of tech support rolly chairs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. You roll the chair over there, and Caden, what are you doing?
I'm against the back wall, knelt down, sword out, and my assault rifle over the arm that's holding the sword, aimed at the door.
All right.
So which room are we in right now? So I can give you a draw example of what I'm doing.
So you see
We're in the
this.
bottom right.
Bottom right.
This one.
Okay. And the red line is the vent.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, somebody could prepare a flashbang.
Basically like that, and
Nah.
we're standing behind it.
Flashbangs are for breaching and clearing, not for defensive use.
All right. You see.
Oh, and I activate my infrared.
Okay. So who has dark vision, or what are they using for their sight at the moment?
The infrared night vision for my helmet.
Okay. Caden,
Currently,
you're
Yeah, I'm doing the same infrared on my helmet's night vision.
okay.
I can see in the dark, but not like dark vision or infrared or anything. It's just like the magic molecules in the air. It's like almost like sonar. I can see, but not very well. I'll still take a slight disadvantage.
Yeah, it's pitch black, buddy. So
yeah, and I'm hunkered down, blind basically, but invisible.
all right. So redacted, you're the closest to the door at the moment. With you moving the chair over there, you see a massive scythe-like blade burns and cuts through the door And the slash, as the blade's kind of coming in, leaves like melting slag as it's starting to kind of cut its way in. And you see another scythe-like blade start slashing through the other side of the door as it buckles severely. You leap back just in time to where the blades don't actually catch your armor, but you hear the door being pulled and ripped as it's being torn apart. In the darkness, you see a pair of burning orange eyes. Your infrared catches a massive kind of heat signature as you see a feminine figure with 4 scythe-like burning blades sticking out of her body. As you hear a woman's voice say, "Ah, I found the problem." Dice for initiative.
Also, the brain's not
Oh
working.
god, I got 2.
Plus your dex mod.
I don't think
23.
I think mine's a 0.
Nat 20.
Yep, it's a 0.
Ooh.
Oh, mine would be 12. Then I forgot to add the. Or no, it's just the initiative mod. So yeah.
Kaiden and Redacted both have a inspiration die. It's a D8 that they can add to a roll.
I'm not going to be adding it to this one. I'm going to be adding it to the damage one.
Oh yeah, you couldn't add it to this one.
So, just as a visual, this is kind of what you see in the dark at the moment coming towards y'all.
And I'm imagining the blades on her like fucking Kerrigan, the Queen of Blades.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. All right, so let me look at some rolls here. So, Redacted with the big nat fucking, oh no, not nat 20, but just 21. Still, that's really fucking good.
What? No.
Oh no,
No.
never mind. I
Nat 20.
I
23 down
misread.
below.
Sorry, I misread. Sorry. So fucking nat 20. Awesome. Urzar 2. Bold.
Yeah.
Let's see how it plays out. Let's see. Sterling also rolling a 2.
But my dex mod's
Invisible,
2.
so he's invisible, so he should be safe. Ish.
Ish, yeah. All right. Let's see how our resonant murder machine does. All right. So starting the round, Redacted. What do you do?
Well, first thing I do is see, I'm the closest one to her. She's a
Mhm.
melee specialist. Probably has a lot of freaking speed. And apparently those, based on what I just saw, cuts through metal like butter.
All accurate assessments.
Well, I know that I'm heavily in the disadvantage in this situation. Because the only thing that is good against her would be being able to dodge. Because my armor's not gonna do jack shit.
Your armor.
It makes you feel any better. You have the highest AC out of the party.
I know, but it's not gonna mean anything if these weapons literally just melt right through metal. It's basically like ignoring armor-based AC.
Well, don't count yourself down and out yet. Let's see how it plays out.
And I've already used my action surge today.
Well, I did allow you guys to have the equivalent of a short rest in the.
Then I have my action surge again. Perfect.
Sorry, I wasn't specific in the wording. So you guys did have the equivalent of a short rest while planning out your next part of the assault, but the enemy decided to retaliate for all the wanton destruction you guys have caused.
Well, if it's been a short rest, that means it's been at least 4 hours.
1 hour is considered a short rest.
Well, that should
I
be enough
wouldn't
time.
say it was that long, but long enough for the DM be nice and let you guys have the equivalent of a short rest. That coffee in the break room was really fucking good.
Okay, my options are frag and attack twice, bull rush and grapple.
That'd be very brave.
Well, the thing is that it would pin her down, and I'd be basically sacrificing myself so everyone else could have an easy time taking her out.
Yeah, for weapons weren't automated, yeah. It's a choice. Very dangerous choice, but it's a choice.
I think I'm just going to use action surge and attack twice.
Okay.
Let's see, so that should be 1d20 plus 4. No, plus 5. Okay. 16, 15.
Very nice. All right, so you do score 2 hits on your enemy. Well done. She
Okay.
is going to use a reaction though, but go ahead and roll your damage for your 2 hits.
And for damage, it's just dex, not proficiency.
Correct.
Okay. 13 and 12.
Very nice. It's 25 damage. She uses her reaction to use her blades in a defensive manner to attempt to deflect some of the incoming fire coming towards her. She has reduced her range damage, but wasn't fully able to stop the attack. As you watch as her 4 blades on these kind of mechanical arms that are basically kind of sticking out of her back, very similar to Kerrigan, Queen of Blades, from what Maggie was saying. She starts using her scythes to try to parry some of the attacks, but the amount of bullet saturation that you're sending at her, you do end up overwhelming her defense, and you do end up damaging her. As you see some sparks kind of hit off of her armor, and you see bits and pieces of metal kind of explode from her as she's hit. It kind of staggers her as she kind of growls and goes, "You will pay for that."
Respond with, I'm sure I will.
All right. So good hit. Next up on the initiative line is her. As she moves forward and attempts to repay that damage in kindness. Or in kind, excuse me. As she comes running by. She runs by, and the first blade kind of catches you in the arm. You feel a burning sensation as you take 10 points of slashing damage and 1 point of burning damage.
All right. So 11 total.
Yep, 11 total. And she's kind of trying to dig the blade into your arm. She looks at you and she goes, "Where's the rest of them? Where's the rest of the worms?"
And I respond, up your ass, you didn't notice?
She hisses. She uses the lower two blades to raise her height. And she kind of elevates herself in the room. And you see her right eye starts scanning as you see orange rays of light scan the entire room and has a orange outline on the entire party. As you hear her go, "Ah, there you are." And she lowers herself back down. Her turn ends, but the entire party has this strange kind of glowing orange outline around them.
He goes up, get her, Caden.
Yeah. My cue.
I'm dropping the illusion, by the way.
First thing, bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
All right. You place the mark on her.
And then chain katana attack, attempting to see if I can sever. How many blades does she have? How many blade arms?
4.
Or from what you
4.
can see.
All right, so I'm going to go for the top right one.
Okay.
Is it
Remember-
15?
Remember to add 6 or 1d6.
Well, 15 does hit.
Oh well, I'm sorry. I'm saying the 1d6.
Yeah, I
with
have
that.
an optional on when to use that inspiration, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm
the
good. I hit with that, and I will. Yeah, I know the 1d6 for the Hunter's Mark. I'm fully aware. That's why I cast it.
Oh good. And the inspiration
Good.
dice is the d8.
Yeah. First attack, or the only attack, but initial damage. 5. Plus 3, so we're at 8, and then the bleed. Another 4. So 12 damage on that attack total. And she's got the bleed.
Unfortunately,
Probably
bleed
doesn't
effect
have
is
bleed
not.
because she's a fucking machine.
Yep.
Damn it.
Unfortunately, so.
Leak. Leaking oil. Damn it.
I mean,
So, you strike the servoed arm, and you do damage to it. Not enough to disable it, but it is damaged and not as effective at the moment. And she looks at you for a moment, and you suddenly kind of feel a sharp pain in your abdomen. And she goes, huh. Seems that I've penetrated you as you've tried to penetrate me. As you look down as one of the lower mandibles is sticking into your lower stomach, as you take 15 points physical and 4 points burning damage. As she uses one of her delayed actions.
I'm at 9 hit points.
Next up is Sterling Shaft.
She still classifies as a humanoid, correct?
For all intents and purposes, yes. Just like
Cyborg, yes.
I just kind of look at her like, bitch be coming in here trying to one-up me? I try and cast Hold Person on her.
Interesting. All right.
It's a save of 18.
She looks at you with hate and malice in her eyes as you cast your spell, but you're not sure if it was effective or not. And she stands poised, ready to kill. Urzan, what do you do?
I'm going to try to do something, and it's going to be completely up to the GM's discretion on what happens.
Okay.
He cast Fireball.
No. So, I am on my floating disc. Upon the
Alright.
description, 500 pounds, spell everything. The disc is immobile while you are within 20 feet of it. If you move more than 20 feet away from it, the disc follows you, so that it remains within 20 feet of you. It can move across uneven terrain, up or down stairs, slopes, etc., etc. So, what I would do is charge her, and the second she takes a swing at me, I would use Misty Step past her, trying to bisect her with my floating disc.
Okay. I have to say that's probably the most creative use of floating disc I've ever heard. Sadly, it's not a destructo disc, so it doesn't carry lethal force or velocity, just with it being a utilitarian tool. At best, I would say that it would kind of do damage like if someone was to pick up like a table or chair and hit somebody. So I'd probably say maybe 2d6 or maybe 2d8 damage. If
2d6 is
she,
the same as a gun, a pistol.
yeah, that's maybe like 2d4 or 1d8, something like that.
I was trying to be creative.
No, I mean it's not a bad idea. It would definitely strike her. It's kind of like a blunt disc and it doesn't move that fast, so it wouldn't gain like terminal velocity, you know what I mean? I at best a better argument would say like if I hit her, could I use the force of it to like maybe knock her over as it went by? That I could probably see. So you can either go like a damage route or you can maybe try to use it to maybe like knock her over. That I'd be okay with. It's up to you. However, because I do want, because I mean, I don't want to necessarily say like against like creativity, because that's I've never heard of anyone trying to use that before. That's pretty fucking smart. So I'd say it'd probably knock her over, which can be advantageous in of itself, knocking somebody over in combat.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get her off Magi, so I think I'm going to do that.
She's not on Maggie. She's on me.
She impaled Maggie.
She's still currently impaling me.
Okay, so knocking her down would definitely be advantageous.
Yeah,
Yes.
you're. Yes, very much so.
Okay, so that's what I'll do. I will charge her and then use a Misty Step past her.
All right. So you're running towards her. You've seen how
flying towards her.
you're flying towards her. You've seen how reactive she is. You're like, oh man, am I fast enough? Am I quick enough?
Or
Is
am I
my
going to bed
tacky
making death saving throws again?
is my tapioca cool enough? And she's watching you, and she kind of bites her teeth and goes, "You fool!" And right when you get up and you're getting ready to cast Misty Step, you see her laser instinct kicks in, and she goes to move that mandible arm, but then suddenly, as if an unseen force was there, she realizes that she can't move. And that just might have saved your life as you Misty Step past her. Her eyes kind of follow you, like in the Man of Steel when Flash was running up on fucking
Superman.
and Superman's eyes. So as you're Misty stepping by her, she's literally watching you like, you motherfucker.
And technically, Misty Step is a bonus action.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
So I could
It
do
is.
something. I could do something afterwards.
You could turn
Yeah.
and hit her with like a cone of cold. Well, you might hit your party, but
Do something electrical. Electrical does a lot of damage to freaking.
That's what I was gonna do. Now that she's knocked down, correct, and no longer in contact with redacted or Caden, correct?
well, she does get a disadvantage throw because she is held. So let's see if it's 2. Yeah. So she was knocked over by that.
And not in contact with anybody.
Currently now.
And then I would use Shocking Grasp.
Well done. All right, roll an advantage for this. See if you hit.
Okay, so it'll be a +4. Oh fuck. A 1.
Your advantage. You're able to roll again.
That is right.
Much better.
That is a lot better. I saw the one. I was like, "Oh no, you shocked
Well,
yourself."
there was actually one thing I could have done. I
You
get
accidentally cast Fireball.
no. Remember, I have an ability to re-roll one spell per day.
True. That would definitely been the time that you.
That's what I was about to do. And then
Yeah,
like,
but you had advantage,
Yeah,
so
I'm not gonna waste it.
good call.
Also, I can still take my bonus action, right?
Your turn came and went.
Okay.
I would suggest remember that next time.
All good. I was thinking about one particular ability I have and didn't realize that it was a bonus action run.
It's all
So
good.
I'm going for her face basically with the hand because I went past her and knocked her. That would obviously knock her towards my direction. I'm going
So
for
she's
her face.
falling backwards. You're gonna grab her like by the back of the head.
Well, actually, as she's like reeling back and obviously looking at me as you said, now I'm going for her face.
Well, her eyes were following you, but she's held, so she can't turn her head. She was just like following you with her eyes.
Oh, okay.
So as you went past her, she got knocked over, so her back is completely to her. So you could hit her like the spine of her back. You could hit her in the back of the head.
I'll go for the nape of the neck, spinal column.
All right.
And it's a 16. I don't know if that connects or not.
That does connect. Roll damage.
1d8. 7.
All right, so that damage does hit her vulnerability, so it does double. She kind of screams out in pain as your hand grasp her nape of her neck, and you start sending electricity through her body as she twitches and screams in pain.
Hold on a second. That's that gets your spell mod, doesn't it?
not every class has that.
Wizard's advantage is that he gets a lot of spells very quickly. He doesn't get any like additional modifiers in that regard.
Gotcha.
So well done, well done. Is that the end of your turn, sir?
It has to be.
All right. Redacted, you are up.
I am very grateful that I no longer have a blade impaled in my arm. However,
Right.
what this means is I'm gonna go over and curb stomp the freaking head.
All right, so you're gonna attempt to do a melee attack against her. All right. Roll a die 20 at advantage at the moment.
And strength modifier, right?
Correct. Correct.
And with strength, let's see, it's +4. And quick question: with the rules that we had for my power armor, it didn't add anything to that, right?
We decided that your power armor did like die 6 for the physical damage, but I think that was about it.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, no, you're good. You
All
got
right.
like an advantage on like strength related checks, so like if somebody's grappling you or if you need to like lift something, but it didn't impact like melee per se.
Okay, so 20.
That's a hit. You definitely connect with her face.
So it's a reinforcement skeleton, not an acceleration skeleton.
It's like power armor from Fallout or Warhammer 40K. It doesn't increase reaction time or anything
Yeah,
like that. It's not Halo.
Yeah, it's not Halo's crazy.
The Halo armor is a lot weaker, but it has its advantages.
Go ahead
Anyway,
and roll that damage, sir.
okay. 1d6.
Yep,
Plus 7.
plus strength modifier.
6.
All right. You're drop your boot down as it's kind of like the Terminator, man. Like you knock off like some chips of like her facial plating, and she's still staring at you with like hatred as you're still kicking into her. As her frame is probably going into the floor some, but it's still kind of holding together. So she's definitely a well constructed, tough nut to crack here.
Am I able to use a grapple as a bonus action? Or is that a full action?
Grapple is considered a full action,
All right.
unless you have a feat that allows you to do such.
Okay. Can I do a bonus action of falling down?
Gonna give her like the people's elbow. I mean, um, I guess what's your plan with it?
Giving her a top rope.
Basically, pinning her under a full power armor weight as much as possible.
That
Prevent her
would
from
count
moving.
in the world of grapple, so I'm gonna have to
Damn it.
probably say
All
no.
right.
As soon as you said pin, I'm like, that's really in the world of grapple.
Yeah, the only people who usually get that half bonus to it is usually fighter class, like monks and whatnot.
Well, there
Fighter
is a
class.
a
but-
feat called Tavern Brawl, where if you connect with an unarmed strike, you immediately could use a bonus action to grapple. So in the future, when you hit level 4, then if you really like the grapple game, it might be something you want to look into. That'd be like that good kind of close quarters CQC combat.
It's
I'm
not,
just trying to play to my character's strengths as much as I can.
yeah, we're grasping for straws.
No, I respect it. I respect it. So,
Well, then I guess I end my turn.
all right. So next up is her turn. And boy, does she got some status effects that she's got to roll through.
She's still under hold.
And she rolled a nat 20. Fuck.
She's free.
And roll against the electricity as well.
Oh, it didn't stun her. You just did double damage when you electrocute her.
Aw. They pull a Doc Ock and blow a chip or anything.
I gave you double damage.
I know.
So, her rage programming kicks in as her eyes kind of glow, and you hear engines and
Shit,
servos
she's a berserker.
in
Fuck.
her body kick in, and you see that what fragments of clothes she was wearing burn away, and like the edges and ribs in her armor start glowing orange, and she gets red hot as you see kind of steam coming off of her as she lets out a hellacious roar, so loud that it's piercing everyone's ears and shatters all the glass screens in the room. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Wow. Don't even get a roll for it. Doesn't affect the senile guy.
Oh, your hearing aid probably blew out. You're like, shit.
I get a +2 to that.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, I'm safe. My when I did the Missy step, my hearing aid fell out. Why'd she say?
Huh?
No, I don't
You'll
want
have
my.
to speak up, lady. I can't quite hear you.
No, I don't want a car's extended warranty.
All right. So D20 plus 4. Ah, that sucks.
Remember, those of you who with Bardic Inspiration dice, technically, if it's a shit show,
Yeah. Is that another D8?
Yep.
Okay. So I have 12 now.
All right.
Thank you for reminding me.
Congratulations, party. Y'all made the threshold for half damage and are not stunned. Well
Thank
done.
God.
What is the damage?
That's the bad part.
That's a very good question. Uh, 10 cut in half, everyone takes 5 sonic damage.
What?
I didn't see a blue hedgehog here.
I'm at 4 hit points.
Said 5.
Yeah,
Hmm?
everybody takes 5.
Yeah, everyone takes 5 damage.
I am down to half health.
I've got 4 fucking hit points.
She uses
Evacuate.
her move action to stand up. This will provoke attack of opportunity for those who are not stunned or have actions to take.
All right.
It's not going to eat our. It's not going to eat our action for the turn, though, is it?
No,
No,
it's attack of opportunity.
These are opportunity.
so it would mainly apply to those who are closest at the moment. So this would primarily be for Magi and Darius's character. Because Dstapp, you'd be too far away to take advantage of it, and Sterling, I believe you haven't even been in melee range yet, because I don't think
No.
you've moved, so you wouldn't be applicable for it either. So this is primarily Darius and Magi at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not a melee.
Is
Not a
it
melee.
required a melee action, or is it ranged as allowed as well? Or is it just melee?
Your ranged weapon, you do have the feats that allows you to use it within melee range. So if you did want to use your gun, I would allow it.
Here's a question: with our resident geriatric mage being behind her, or even if you want to think of it this way, since one of us just curb stomped her head, one of us being behind her from head side, and she just stood up, and the other one being pretty much in front of her, do they have advantage based on positioning?
He has. Well, that is a good question. her arms would negate that advantage. But you did bring up a very good point in that question. Dstapp would have had to have gotten into melee range to touch her, and would still be within that melee range. So, if you have the Warcaster feat, you could cast the spell. Otherwise, you would be restricted to a melee attack.
I'm looking at my feeds right now,
Okay.
or at least trying to find them where they were placed.
Well, my attack was a 16.
All right. So let's start with that. So, Caden, you defiantly, bloodied and all, muster up the will to continue on and strike true. What are you hitting her with?
I do not have to use a spell.
It's the chain katana.
Ooh. All right.
So that's 6.
That was the quote I was trying to post. Where's Gar?
Let's, oh, Ginkai.
Inkai is badass.
Oh yeah.
Yes, yes, she is.
Dstapp, that's the perfect visual of when what's his name powered up in One Punch Man from what you're seeing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Good find, man. That's a perfect visual.
That's what I'm sitting there. Saw you were saying that, and I was thinking of Genos. I was like, "Oh, we're fucked."
Okay, so mine, if his hit, then that means mine hit as well.
Correct.
I'll
Correct.
need to roll damage.
So, Caden, real quick, how much damage did you do in total?
That was 6.
Okay.
14.
Nice.
Nice.
As she goes to raise one of her arms to use a reaction against Caden, she hears the chamber of the heavy machine gun and decides that's more of a threat. And instead of trying to kill Caden, she turns and attempts to parry some of the incoming rounds coming at her.
It's at point blank range.
Deflect missiles is a hell of a ability. But thankfully, in this case, point blank did help as you actually rip off one of the mandible arms, and you blew off her upper right arm as she loses one of her blades, and you also blew off her right arm at the wrist. As you hear the metal pieces shatter on the floor as she growls in desperate rage.
Oh, and when this started, how far along was the dog in either getting to the ship or coming back?
It's a good question.
If we were down, I mean, it didn't take us too long to get here. It took us longer to fight those poor guys and have poor Steve butchered, but
Hopefully nothing's happened to the dog.
Mhm.
true.
We would need to check the wrist to see where the dog's at.
And you're
Uh,
currently in melee range.
Mhm.
So it'd not be a good time to look at a wristwatch at that point.
Let me check the
I
time
have
really
a
quick.
plan. If I don't die before my turn comes up, I have a plan.
Hold
It
on,
might
bad guys.
not
I gotta
work.
air up.
Exactly.
Turns out we're actually the character arc for the dog. We all die right here and now.
All right. So redacted, good attack of opportunity. Magi, good attack of opportunity. Urzan, did you ever figure out what feat that you had? And if it supported you being able to cast on an attack of opportunity or not?
I technically have Warcaster.
Only you were close by.
David.
I do not have Warcaster.
Okay.
Okay.
I said that
So-
earlier. Guess you didn't hear me.
No, we didn't.
That's why I was checking back. Sorry, bud. So, I mean, you try to crack her with your stick if you want.
I got a pistol.
Yeah, you
Yep.
try shooting her. Yeah.
I like how I'm staring at my stick,
But
and I'm like, but a pistol.
He doesn't have the ranged weapon feat.
Ooh, yeah. If you fire in melee, she's gonna cut you in half.
Mhm.
So I'd pop her with your stick.
I swear, if my staff breaks, I'm gonna be mad.
Don't roll a one.
Okay. Woo!
Are you
All
using
right.
both? Is he using both hands or is he using just one hand?
That's a good question.
I never took the pistol out.
So that would be both hands.
Which means it's a D8 plus strength.
Strength is not where I'm the strongest.
Yeah.
So got it. Make Uzar our pack mule until he raises his strength stat.
Sounds good to me.
Weight training.
Better pick up them bodies, man.
So you said a D8
Plus strength.
and -1.
So 4. So she's just seething in rage, looking at Redacted, and just suddenly, dink, as her eyes kind of turn back.
It's the look of, really? At this point in time, right now, you thought that was a good idea.
So Sterling, you did take Warcaster, so I will throw you a bone, sir. So what are you going to use your reaction for? What spell are you going to cast?
Well, if I'm attacking her, there's only one attack spell that I know. Vicious Mockery.
Very true. Well, the rules of Warcaster just says you can use your reaction to cast the spell. Doesn't say where that spell has to be cast. Technically.
Technically, but I don't know how many reactions and attacks she's got left. And I figure a disadvantage on one of those might be better than anything. And if everybody can survive to my next turn, I might see what I can do otherwise.
Is there a way that you're able to save Magi?
Oh, quite. He's got to survive to my turn.
Well, this is attack of ops, so when all y'all are done, she's about to take her turn.
Well, she used her turn to stand up, though, didn't she?
She moved her. She used her movement.
Yeah.
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 I mean, sure, I'll cast a spell. I'm probably going to become hey, she used her movement. I'm fine. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at a 3rd level at Magi.
Nice. Very nice. Roll that
And I'm
beautiful dice.
and I'm using my microphone for it.
All right.
So that is this with that many with this number. Not great, but it helps.
That's a lot of HP back.
It is a 3rd level spell.
So what do you sing to him, or how do you serenade this HP back into his body? It's say you're using your microphone.
Yes. Well, it's coming from a microphone. Oh God. I just sing a song of first love and unrequited energy.
Well, just when you felt your life force was fading from your body, you suddenly hear this R&B love song just brings you back from the verge.
With a kind of a Cowboy Bebop melody.
I can dig it. So you got some jazz going on. Nice, nice.
And proclivative thrusting.
Well, this music has definitely thrown her off, and she's just confused as all get out. What the hell you guys are doing? It's kind of like
My character is also confused as all get out.
it's like the ends of Guardians of the Galaxy. You're just over there fucking dancing, and like the bad guy's like, "The fuck." Her first attack, she takes a swing at Urzan, and
Why?
thankfully,
They're old.
she rolled horribly as you managed to dodge the attack. She takes
She gave me this senile discount.
She not only swung at you not once but twice, and you managed to avoid both attacks. To the
Old man luck.
surprise of the party, as you look down, and you found your hearing aid, and as you duck down, the blade fucking goes over your head. You put it back in, and you're like, "Oh, I hear what you're saying now." And she's like, "I'm gonna
Would you
stab
mind
you."
repeating that?
And she yells and swings again, and then you hear the song, and you just kind of vibe out for a moment and dodge a second attack. And you're like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I was miles away. What was that?"
All that dancing wasn't for nothing on the ship. Starts playing the song and be like, hey Sterling, play Can't Touch This.
Can't touch this. Classics.
Oh no, Sterling's been reduced to fucking Alexa. All right. That was her turn. Guys lucked out in that regard.
Yeah. No kidding.
Hammer time.
Alright, now
Especially
for,
Uzar.
Magi, you're up.
Yeah. So
You have health now.
Yeah, I have an idea, but it might do nothing. Neural Scrambler.
Ooh. Tell me more.
We pulling out the stops today.
Let's see. Neural Scrambler is a restraint device used by law enforcement in the place of physical restraint, such as handcuffs. Consists of a six-pronged device that, placed over the head, interrupts brainwave activity.
Shit.
A character wearing a Neural Scrambler may not take any actions whatsoever, though she moves her normal speed under the command of another individual. And when it is removed, the character has no knowledge of events that took place while she was restrained. That's dark.
My God.
It's fucking
Um,
dark.
Why do you have one of those?
Where'd you get one of those?
For just this emergency.
All right, color me intrigued, Captain. So,
Sterling standing over in the corner taking notes on his palm with that pen. Like,
Don't let Sterling have it.
Sterling's
Design 10.
Sterling
So,
Sterling hasn't slept with anybody. Sterling has only implied that he would sleep with people.
13.
You're a prison broken bird. He'll take anything at this point.
so, that would definitely be. God, that you would have to try to hit her with it and then fucking force it onto her.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
he just did. He rolled a 9.
And the inspiration die of a 4, so a total of 13.
Not close. She looks and sees what you're doing, and she kind of ducks out of the way at the last second.
Now, would that count as my regular action or bonus action?
I figured that'd be like an attack action, trying to hit her with that. So you
it's
still have a offhand action if you want to like.
Uzi shot. If nothing else.
Yep.
That would have been fucking epic if I got it on though. God damn it. That
Damn good
merciless.
idea. Like you literally missed it by one. Like you were right there. I was like,
I know.
oh.
I was like, motherfucker.
I was like, shit, that's the plan from fucking Avengers. I was like, oh shit, you're about to like Thanos this month. Like, I didn't even know you had that. That's fucking scary, Maggie. I'm about to pay a little bit more attention to your character now.
See, I did tell you when I bought it. You just forgot.
Yeah, and that is perfectly fair. That is perfectly fair. Well done. Well done.
Let's put it this way, Maggie, you won't be flying under his radar for a while.
Uh-huh.
That means we have an opportunity now.
Good luck.
All right, next on the initiative list, Mr. Shaft. Sterling Shaft.
Yes, I'm going to do two things here. My regular action, I'm going to vicious mockery her,
All right.
as is only right. Advanced dice roller. Change to that. Drop to that. Leave that. Okay. Hold on, I gotta think of something appropriate. With her glowing orange and like steaming at this point, I'm going to refer to her as some kind of macabre kettle with too many settings.
Ooh.
You you tootin' bitch! You have too many settings! Nobody needs a kettle that can do that much shit!
As nice. 10 damage. So she is obviously getting more and more frustrated at this point. She looks at you and she is foaming mad as her temperature rises even higher.
See? She's just starting to steam at the... A good kettle knows when it's done! And then for my bonus action, I burn one of my abilities to cast Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
To cast Mantle of Inspiration. No resist for anybody. All of the people in I can do it up to 5, but I'm only targeting the party. We all get 8 temporary hit points,
Hell yeah.
and you can immediately use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking an opportunity attack.
Sadly, a lot of us have already burned our reactions, but when they come available again, that'd be good to use.
Quite. But everybody has 8 temporary hit points, meaning they might survive another hit.
I don't know. I was dancing with death there a minute ago.
Well, there's a reason. I'm trying to save our asses.
Well done. That's a good move. Well done. Well done. All right. Erzan, you're up. What
Oh
do you...
boy. Okay, what is the positioning between the machine chick, me, and Darius and Maggie?
It's sloppy. Everyone's kind of in the mix at the moment.
So,
It's a gangbang.
so a cone is definitely not an ideal move right now.
Probably not.
Yeah, there'd definitely be some friendlies in that field of fire.
We're kind of hurting a little bit too.
Unless everybody ran out of the room and you delayed your action. Because didn't his spell allow like a free run without provoking attack by opportunity?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anyone's moved on any of their turns. Unless I was mistaken.
I mean, Technically, couldn't the wizard move up Shocking Touch again and then use the rest of his move speed to get out of range without provoking the attack?
I think he's wanting to do something a little bit different than Shocking Touch. I think he's looking at a spell that he's worried that he's going to hit y'all with it.
Gotcha.
And
Gotcha.
gonna hurt.
Shocking Touch was so damn good. It works. Why change it? You're already
this
in
might
melee
work better.
range.
And once you hit her with it, she can't use her reaction until her next turn anyway.
I really wanted to use Cone of Cold, but I really don't want to nick Darius. He will die.
You would get that classic line of just from the Schwarzenegger era of "chill out."
God damn.
You just need to chill out.
So I'm basically, where am I located in the room? Am I like almost in the hallway?
Yeah, you're the closest to the door at the moment.
So she's kind of in the room, and Darius is kind of to the left, Magic's to the right, and certainly still in the back of the room.
Exactly.
Fuck.
You would have to somehow get around her and then fire it towards the doorway if you wanted to avoid your party getting hit.
Let me look at my spell count really quick.
So do you want to try to run around her and hope you don't get chopped?
No, one second. I just need to do my spell slot count real quick.
Okay.
Actually, I can. I could use it one more time. Misty step past her. Cone of Cold.
This is some anime shit going on right now. She turns as you just kind of like fucking flash step away, and you're like behind
Shuko.
her.
Oh yeah, this you do.
Didn't you do? Yanni?
What's the DC for your spell, sir? Well, don't even worry about it.
He failed.
Roll your damage.
Well, damn.
Her roll was terrible. Not enough
Okay.
modifiers in the world to save her from that one.
And that was a failed save for her. It's 8d8.
Shit.
Yeah, Cone of Cold's a bitch.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
I have to custom build this really quick.
Come on.
Say, breathe.
0.
Because you cast it at a 5th level, don't you?
Okay. And rolled.
26 fucking damage in one shot.
Ooh. Alright. So, Urzar, you have the pleasure of killing the enemy boss.
Thank God.
So, you have the fun of describing how your character finishes her off, and you can be as extra and over the top about it as you like. Because you've earned this one, man. You definitely earned this.
So usually my senile character stands up real serious and he goes, I see I finally got my earring egg on correctly. And I just get real dead serious. And almost the arcane glow starts coming off of me. Everyone, stand back. As her eyes meet mine, she just sees a mist flash, and I disappear. And I go, behind you. And I go, you may not get this, but hasta vista, baby. And I just blast her.
This is so fitting because she's so fast and she just got fucking ghosted by an old man.
Yes.
And Sterling's just standing over at the side saying, we need to get him swishier robes.
Like, she literally just got fucking ghosted.
Hell yeah.
Like her last thoughts are like, done it. Well done, man. As you blast the cone of cold, the ice shards just rip through her body and instantly cool down her engine. And her last thoughts is her eyes looking back at you as she finally found something in this universe that was faster than her. And it was
Damn.
Urzar as
Just an
the
old
glow
man.
in her light and her eyes fades away. Well done.
Nice.
And with that, I think this is a good place to conclude for this week.
I'm down with that. And to answer your question, Sterling, no, it doesn't start at level 5. The what you're referring to is upon 6th level or higher, the damage increases by 1d8 for every spell lot above 5th level.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a 5th level spell by default, but you're casting it through your staff. That's what I was getting at.
Yes. Because I got charges for it.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I think
if no one has any problems with this, I'm going to go ahead and take her body because those cybernetics are worth a fortune.
Yeah, I was gonna say we definitely want to collect her.
Pick up her arm, the missing blade, and everything.
Besides, we might be able to turn her into an actual robot too.
Yeah.
Reprogram.
Yeah, absolutely.
I could use a backup dancer with her kind of pizzazz.
Oh my god.
Lay dancer, yeah, definitely. We're gonna have to do something about that rage, though.
Yeah, some modifications.
Kind of like it.
A little bit of a snip into the cerebral cortex.
Yeah.
She's definitely a little spicy at the moment, but she's
I
on
also
ice at the moment as well.
I also walk over to the locker that the poor guy's hiding in and just kind of whisper in through the slats. Told you we keep you safe, sugar.
If not, he's a man of his word.
But earlier, Rithgar, when I was doing my spell count check,
Yeah.
that was for level 2, and I only used the level 2 once earlier for the Misty Step with the disc, and I had 1 left.
Fucking clutch, man. That was smooth. Because when he went behind her too, I was honestly even thinking about imposing a disadvantage because you would have caught her off guard because you essentially disappeared and reappeared. So I was like, but when I rolled Schultz, I was like, you don't have to go that far. She fucked up her roll anyway, so it was just very, very fitting. Like, that was fucking dope.
Now, the thing is, though, now there's a layer of ice across the floor. We're gonna have to worry about slipping.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
I don't, as I start hovering away on my disc.
Lucky bastard.
As he cheers him. Oh man.
What?
I just moonwalk backwards over it.
Trust me, I put a lot of thought into my character build. I was like, with all this ice everywhere, I'm gonna need a way to get around. Ah, floating disc. Perfect.
I kid you not, man. You're the only person I ever known that has used floating disc as creatively and as judiciously as you, man. I've never seen somebody use it to that degree, and I mean this with the highest level of compliment and respect, man. Like when you're like, I'm gonna teleport past her and hit it. I was like, I've never been posed in this problem. I've been fucking playing this game forever, and you're the first person that's done that. So I was like, well, fucking done, man. Like,
See,
fucking nailed it.
that's the type of move that I do when we would play fucking Mage, the Ascension.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of fucking shit.
Oh yeah. So gentlemen, I hope everyone had fun. definitely did not foresee the assault going this way, but it worked out.
Didn't expect Sterling to seduce the first guard into killing the second guard, then running away, but implanting the concept that some guy named Steve on the starbase has killed
Steve.
somebody.
Poor Steve.
And I would
Yeah.
definitely be checking to see where the fuck the dog was.
Oh, before we go, what's the dog been up to?
Well, we've had a little bit of time to wait around. Not the full hour, but there was. Remember, the signal went out to an individual named Saber.
Mhm.
There's a second ship in the docking bay now.
Not great.
Uh,
But that gives you time to think about it, what we're going to do, and what we need to start thinking about. Obviously, we don't know she's there. Badgie does to some extent, but doesn't know that she's in the docking port.
So basically, imagine what you see at the moment is you see a woman carrying like a heavy dark green power armor, very similar in to some ways to Redacted, carrying a P90 and has a sword on her side. When she walks down the ramp, flanked by two guards wearing all black armor that's very glossy. Think almost like kind of black imperial, like emperor guard
Mhm.
kind of looking gloss, carrying what looks to be electrical spears. And as your dog kind of dropped off the weapon and was coming back to the party, you see she throws out a circular disc on the ground underneath, and a stasis bubble formed around the dog. And she goes and looks at the machine and goes, interesting. Why is the rogue K9 unit doing here?
Fido, use kamikaze.
It
Yeah, 'cause
appears these bandits have taken far more than than what we initially planned. And she looks at our vessel and goes, strange. I remember a freighter being in this area. And she sees the communication area and sees their contacts not there. She looks at the ship and she looks at her two guards and she goes, secure the ship, figure out who it is that we're dealing with. I'll go recover the asset. As the two guards kind of nod and make their way towards our vessel, she looks down at the K9 unit and goes, and who is your owner, I wonder? No matter. And she gets up and you see a helmet forms from her neck and goes all the way around and covers her face and materializes into heavy armor, almost as if it was built in thin air. She goes, no matter, they won't be alive for long. And she primes her weapon and enters into the door in which we had entered.
Words coming from a future corpse.
Turn on the turrets.
The turrets are already on.
The turrets should be shooting her.
Yeah, those
Actually,
they're
now that
still
you think about
operation.
it, the external turrets, we had those turned on. They should have shot her down.
If her vessel was detectable, yes, that would be the case.
Gotcha.